last song, but let me go hang this up and then we'll get into it. Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Okay. So, I've got an old mouse, but it shouldn't be broken. We'll see. I was going Mr. Toast and I were going through my our old mouse collection and we are like, why didn't we use this one anymore? I don't know.
Put your hands
Why didn't we
together,
use
and I'll
this
mark us
one
with a
anymore?
special sign.
I don't know.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
So, oh my gosh, Mr. Moon Moon, you're joining in the year one ranks. But so this one should be working. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think this is the mouse that was replaced for the wireless mouse, so I think it's fine. Uh, 1 year star joining the ranks. What you gotta pick your color. Yellow, purple, pink, dark green, green, dark blue, blue. The choices. A whole year has passed. Can you believe it? Green. All right. I'll get you up there. Hello. Hope you all are having a happy Monday. If you're an American, the Monday before voting day, before the politics day. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm done. I already did my part. I voted. I'm good. All right. We've got a Mr. Moon Moon Prime. The Sharpie has seen better days. I like silent arts and crafts stream. Could we just all have a coloring book day? Let's Let's grab some paper and doodle. All right, here you go, Mr. Moon Moon Prime. Look, you got your full moon and your new moon. That covers all of the moons, right, Mr. Moon Moon? This way. Right there. That's where it went. That's where it went. That little jutting off arm. All right. Let's say hello, greetings. What up, Metalsmith, Gino, Ms. Jones, grabbing that first. What up, Seti, Dex, Armilio, Ms. Jones on that 55 stream watch streak. What up, Pedarius? Happy Monday. Don't get bit. Oh, we got scratched or lacerated. Thanks to a mouse. Look, I said I would play with that mouse until it got me killed. It almost got me killed. I feel like that's good enough. This one's so much lighter. It feels a little weird. That's why we're going in today like this. What up, Corn Doc? How you doing? Scrubly J Hall Uska is live and here to kick ass and collect loot, and there's no loot. So yeah, we're just kicking ass. In the world where there is no loot, the zombies become our loot. What I'm delighted for you, Darthadius. Roach bait. 0 kill. No loot vibing. Still surviving. Oh, I hope so. All right. Practice. It feels a little more floaty than my other mouse. My other mouse was like a heavy chonker of a mouse. This is so like lightweight. It's got a... Oh, you can't really tell. It's got like a bunch of holes in the plastic. They're like, it's really lightweight for the fastest on earth mouse movement. What do I want to do? You have water. I know we listened to the radio and it was good. You only have 4 spears. Let's get some more spears. Let's get some more weaponry. We got our ball peen hammer yesterday. Which is nice because this hammer won't break when we build things. Having a non-crafted hammer that allows me to do carpentry is very convenient because you can use a crafted hammer, but it'll break. That's very annoying when you're in the middle of building. Your hammer. To go replace your hammer. Drowning in my fish tank. Take a deep breath. Ooh, new base. Yeah, we still have our LV Bonanza playthrough. This is my other playthrough I have currently going. It's our no loot 16x no zombie respawn playthrough. So all the zombies we kill, never have to kill again. Unless they pretend to be dead. And I do have to kill. New mouse killing zombies at light speed. Is that laceration non-lethal? Yes. So I played out a whole day because I couldn't quite remember. I can check anytime, right? Because I have the sandbox settings. And I thought I remembered putting infection to instant death. And that was the setting. So if we get an injury and we don't instantly die, we live. So I want to say thanks. Like, we got cut all the way down through multiple layers of clothing. So I want to say our new pair of overalls helped save our life.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Welcome in, drowning in my fish tank. Darthadius on that street. So many trees. Got that World War Z movie, not book, speed infection going. Yeah, I mean, this is a one and done type of playthrough, so if we get the zombie bite, on to the next. All of the wonderful things we foraged, gone forever. Now, we did reach, A Tale as Old as Time. We did reach the church, my objective. My basically only objective in West Point. Although now I have 3 cars that are all fairly in decent condition. So maybe instead of walking to Riverside, try to get one of those cars. That means doing mechanics. Maybe that's something I could add on my days where I head to the zombie staging ground. That's where I should actually be heading today. I picked wrong. I should not be fighting over here, but since we're already all the way out here, might as well. I'm gonna waste the time. But on my way there, I passed by quite a few car wrecks. If I did just the little bit of mechanics there, I'd get mechanics 2 in no time, and then I'd have my own car. So I think I need to work towards that. I already passed my resting chair? I have. Long ago. Okay. And I just want to dismantle the church fence. Get nails. Get experience. Hello, construction worker. I don't see anything attached to you, though. It's like your shoes. Need another farmer zombie. What does no loot entail? So, all of my under loot rarity in sandbox options, I have loot set to none. That doesn't mean there's not going to be any loot. I still get loot via foraging. That's the main way I'll get a lot of things. I can still get, you know, axes, nightsticks, some guns, you know, attached to police officers. And then there are still zoned stories. So I turned all of these on to very often. Only the randomized vehicle stories and randomized zone stories are really helpful. The randomized zone stories, you know, have you ever seen like peanut butter and jelly set up in a house? You see like a moldy loaf of bread, bread knife, peanut butter jelly. Maybe there's a pot of stew. And little things like fishing. Like if we go, yeah, down there, you can see a truck on by the river. That's, I think, a randomized vehicle story. It might be a randomized zone story. I'm not entirely sure. But that gave me like some fishing rods. Just a little bit of extra stuff so that we might see something new when we're out exploring. But no loot from containers, and a zombie is considered a container. So we won't get any, like, pocket loot. No cigarettes, lighters, beta blockers, vitamins. It's a really fun way to play. It forces you to interact with certain systems that sometimes you, like, completely overlook via normal play. I think it's a fun challenge. Really tests your knowledge of the game. How do you get this? Where do you get this? What about the crafting? And it's all vanilla. So I hope to kind of compare this no loot experience to Build 42's no loot experience, since Build 42 is the crafting overhaul for this game. Wow, just from every corner. Corner of the map, we got a zombie popping over. What up, Stan? Oh, no. Over here. This is another like randomized story zone event. The mass grave. I got a shovel from here. Very lucky. The reason why I have increased those things is there's another reason. The only way I can get a sledgehammer currently is through a pothole vehicle spawn event. There's no other way to get it. And I consider a sledgehammer an essential tool, so. Hopefully, I'll find that. If I don't find one, if I explore the whole map and I never find that randomized vehicle event with the sledgehammer, I'll give myself one. I deserve it. If I explore the whole map, yeah, I think I deserve it. Now, I sort of checked these houses over here. I know they're not fully explored, because for some of them there were still quite a few zombies inside. But I was hoping to find, like, maybe a pen or something laid out. On the counter. But I have not found any pens. I would really like a pen. Pen, pencil, crayon. Just give me something to record on so I can start recording things on my map. Oh, come on. Got that scratch off? There is a TV van. There is. Not high on my list of things to grab. I know that the TV van controls like shit. But that might be the best conditioned car. Got a crowbar walking up over here. Hear that wind blowing. It sounds so frosty. I go rest in that chair. Little recovery. I should be heading back. Let me just look at this engine again. I mean, overall condition 81% is decent. Engine quality 60. That's not terrible. A pen for your thoughts. Exactly. Exactly what I need. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to complain. I'll save you, window. I can't remember if it was this house or this one, but I based in one of these houses for a little bit. Right, that one was 60. This one is 78. So this one is better. I will probably take the truck over the van though, just because I know how annoying that thing is to drive. What do we got? Do we got a can opener? We got a sauce pot, a mug, some soap. Nothing else on the tables. I don't even know if these are considered stories. That might spawn no matter what you do. Alright. Looking for a pen. Maybe a pencil. No medicine out on the sink. Anything left out? No? Alright. I looked. Lock that door. Alright. Nothing in that bathroom either. I guess I'll grab this. Oh, it's a jar. Okay, I'll take your empty jar. I don't think I need anything else. I have multiple sauce pots like that. Or should I grab it? Should I grab it? Is everything rare? Is everything rare? I guess I'll grab it. Knocking on my door. Well, have to go home. Did you push the one jumping out of the window? Does that cancel the launch? Yes. So if you, if a zombie is falling through a window or over a fence, the safest thing is to have your back towards them. A zombie can't attack you over a fence or through a window. Currently in build 41. Might change, but in build 41, it's not possible. So what you want to do is, as the zombie is falling, do the little push, and then they're on the ground, and that should stop them from lunging, doing their lunge attack. And then you're in a really good position to get a stomp on them. "42 needs generated quests." There are currently generated quests in the game that people ignore. So, unless you want some type of, like, pop-up, like, anytime you get a pothole event where you have, like, or here's a better example. When you see an emergency vehicle, like a fire truck by a burned out building, that's a quest. That's a quest to repair the fire truck. Most of the time, those cars have, like, the best engine quality that you can find of any car on the map. But they almost always have low condition overall. So anytime you see that, that is a quest to repair this vehicle. It's not going to have a big flashing sign on it. It's not going to have an NPC being like, "Hey, I heard there's another broken down car for you to repair. Go get it." But that's what it is. Same thing with the annotated maps. Annotated maps will tell you, go here, do this, explore here. Most of the time, they're ignored. Build 42 is going to have more of that. They're going to have more in-game pamphlets, flyers, that'll be sending you and marking a location on your map for you to explore. PZ already has buildings that work as dungeons. Like any skyscraper, any big giant building, that's essentially like a dungeon, like a Skyrim dungeon. You go in, you go around, you kill everything, you get the loot you want, you leave, you're done. Mission accomplished. All of that currently exists in PZ, so I mean, unless you literally just want an NPC to yell at you, like a Preston Garvey, there's a settlement that needs your help. I think achievements would do a lot. At least give people like a little checklist that they can feel like they're marking stuff off of. But there's lots to do in PZ. You just come back to life. Come back to life while I'm walking by you. I think people are a little too used to open world games.
Put your hands together.
Like,
now mark us with a special
spoon-feeding
sign.
them.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
And telling them everywhere to go versus like old school open world games. Like you could argue like early Zelda had a lot of open world. Some early Zelda games have like a lot of open world characteristics to them. It's like, here, go. Go wherever you want to, explore. Without like direct quest markers being like, go here, do this, now do that. Pick choice A, B, or C. You selected C. Everybody died. Nobody liked that. Here's your XP dump. Thank you for playing. Now go on to the next quest. Which, don't get me wrong, I love a good Bethesda open world game. Tell me where to go. Tell me what to do. I will just spend hours running around doing my own thing, but I like it when you try. What up, Click a Game 4? Thank you for the 2 months. Now, since it's your second month, do you want another diamond? Or do you want a prediction from the box? You've unlocked the choice with your second month. So, you always test your luck. Go for the wall. Unbox prediction? Okay. Ooh. This is more like a direction and less like a prediction. Cultivate a sense of beauty in your surroundings. I like this. You can do this in 2 ways. By learning to appreciate the beauty that's already in your surroundings, or by actively making it prettier. All right, I'll feed the worms this rotten pasta. clean out that pot for me. So many sponges. What I've earned. Alright, I think we might have gotten our boots scratched. No, they still look good. No damage was taken. Alright, put that there. Put our scrap electrical over here. I like the third option, active quests, but no hints, just letters / NPC talks where you need to think where to go. This love started for me in Gothic 2. I've never played that. Crowbar goes over here. Go ahead, eat this. You're gonna need to eat a lot more food. These were the crops that were, yeah, unhappy. The carrots, because they got overwatered. I feel like by the rain. But I'm not going to dig you out. Your disease can't spread. Many of the potatoes are diseased, though. I'll rip them out. How are my one plot of cabbages doing? They're doing okay. Fantastic. You need a little more food. A lot more food. You're 78 and dropping. Let's add some big fish. Throw in the potato. Alright. Eat. So no, my garden does not so I have a lot of potato seeds. I don't really care about my potato seeds getting diseased. Most of the time, disease in your crops is not something that you have to worry about. It might kill 1 or 2 plants, but you get a lot of food in PZ. I cannot make any of the cures, so I'm a little worse off. I haven't found the farming magazine. So if you want to completely prevent disease, you need your planted crops, and then you need empty squares, unplanted squares all around them. So no disease can spread. Right here for my carrots, which I only have 1 of, and I don't want to lose them. Same thing with these cabbages. If these 2 potatoes get disease, ripping them out. Gotta keep my cabbages safe. But over here, the diagonal setup, this might prevent, a little bit of spread because there's less for you to spread to, but disease can spread diagonally. It's not foolproof. But I've always liked a checkerboard setup for my planting. So that's just what I prefer to do if I don't have to worry about it. And then hopefully these crops will come in. And I won't lose anything. Just because they're like, I foraged these seeds myself after 2 months of looking. Right, you're gaining weight. I'll have you eat those fish. Let's go to sleep so you can wake up and do some spear fishing in the morning. And then we'll have to listen to see if it's going to be a helicopter day. I think it's supposed to start raining again.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Simi TCI. Am I excited for build 42? I am. I mean, I'm excited. I'm a little nervous because the more and more I hear and like learn about build 42, it seems like it's gonna be almost like a completely like, I think Retinaru said it best. It's gonna be like Project Zomboid 3.0. Am I ready to relearn a bunch of things? No, but I'm excited for all the stuff. Yes. Am I ready to die probably over and over again as I learn the game? No. But do I want to see everything? Yes. It's a little bit of both. Nervous and elated. Like, I know it's going to be painful. But I think it'll be worth it. Worth relearning everything. I think I need to commit to fishing. I'm looking at the 750 experience. Here, let me do some quick math. Let's do some quick math real quick. Calculator, please. So 750. If I do get 25 experience a day, that's me fishing for the next 30 days. All right, if I just get 20 experience a day, that bumps me up to like 38 days. If I don't have fishing for by November 1st, I will be forced to use my fishing rods, which I cannot repair and can break in a singular session of fishing. Yeah. All right, I have 38-ish days. All right, let's try to get some nighttime fishing in. Every day, morning fishing if possible. And then if I'm try to start heading home earlier so I can do some nighttime fishing. Light fog, expecting light to moderate rain. That's for today. More rain. I'm scared it will be too dark. The game already has brightness options. If default darkness is too dark to your liking, just tweak it in sandbox. That's what I'll plan to do if I don't like... I'm a little bit nervous about it for streaming. Did you see that? That was air activity. So I'm gonna grab my ingredients. Grab some ingredients quick. Make the salad. That fish is too big to be carried. And I need to run because I do not want to be anywhere near my base. This is another early helicopter, man. I need to get out of here. Device options. Save our battery. I probably won't be doing much fighting. So I don't need to have a ton of weaponry on me. I'll grab some just because. Oh gosh, it's going to be a fog day. Alright. I'm running. Don't hit me with a 9 a.m. helicopter game. Don't you dare. What happens at Fishing 4? At Fishing 4, we're just skilled enough to be able to do winter fishing. Below Fishing 4, you're not skilled enough, and you can spend, like, every day trying to fish, and you won't catch a singular fish. And in PZ, you only get rewarded fishing XP when you successfully get an item, either a shoe, a sock, or a fish. Otherwise, you don't got it. And then you're stuck. You're basically stuck that way until spring. Because there's spring and summer, fall and winter. Fall and spring are kind of like a mix of the two seasons. In fall, you can get some unique forage, like pumpkins. But mainly spring and fall are like the blended foraging tables of summer and winter. And summer, nature is a little more abundant, and in winter, it's a little more scarce. So fishing is just harder in winter, and if you don't have the skill, you just can't fish with a spear. If you have fishing rods, you can fish, I think even with 0 fishing skill in winter. And I was lucky enough to find 2 fishing rods, but I cannot repair them because I don't have the fisherman skill. And I have not read the book, little skill magazine. So I'll just be stuck. All right, rest here. The other chair may not be a good resting place. You're gonna... okay, when the fog and the rain stop, I think that'll be my sign that the helicopter shows up. I think the game does make it nice weather when the helicopter shows up. Gonna be flying in this? Nice dock. It's actually very convenient for fishing. Just flip my character around so they can see the entrance and I feel safe. Starting November 1st, fishing is nerfed. Starting December 1st, foraging is nerfed. Starting March 1st, everything is back to good. Everything's back to normal. See, the game wants to reinforce Stardew Valley winter as well. December, January, February, the no growing months. Look at this fellow kid's zombie. Hello, fellow kids. I, with my gray hair and full-blown beard, am just like you. If I don't get fishing 4, we won't die. I'll be able to survive 3 months on very little food. I'll be able to starve it out. Wait till winter. I've already been hoarding all of my food that, like, anything that I forage that won't go bad. I've been hoarding for winter times. So I'll have a little bit to nibble on. And I have my 2 fishing rods. And I have 2 little bait or fish traps where I can catch bait fish. And bait fish are like 30 calories a piece, so I can live off those for a little bit. Rosehip survival winter. Who would have thought rose hips, some of the best winter caloric food? The Hello Fellow Kids Buscemi meme is from an SNL skit. Probably. I don't know if that's exactly the origin. Or that sounds right. Washing the dishes. Trapping? Is trapping nerfed during the winter time? Maybe? But trapping is still very viable in winter. I just think all food is a little bit harder to come by in PZ during the winter time. Oh, when did you get over encumbered? Oh, you have 2 spears on you. In the farmlands, bring me a farmer so I can replace these overalls. I mean, foraging is only minus 22. I guess the weather isn't that bad. Oh, look at that. As soon as the fog clears up. I need to get a little further south. Scanning, looking to see if anyone has anything interesting. Doesn't really look like it. All right. You ready to walk the dog, bunny? You ready to walk the zombie horde? Yeah, I can't trap. So I don't have any of the magazines that teach trapping, and I also don't have twine. I do have a saw, so I could do sturdy sticks. If I get a magazine, I could make box rabbit traps, and I do have potatoes. And potatoes will last like 28-ish days, I think. So if I get real lucky and I forage a hunting magazine, I could do some trapping. Alright. I might have to pick... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I might have to pick a different staging ground or spend the next week spend the next week clearing out the staging ground because there's a lot of zombies here. There's quite a lot of zombies. On February 16th, 2012, the 30 Rock episode The Tuxedo Begins, Season 6, Episode 8. In the show, actor Steve Buscemi plays Lenny Wozniak, a private detective hired as a strike buster. That's why Steve Buscemi's hanging out with the kids. Afternoon, my favorite co-workers. Hope it's going good. My fishing and trapping is 0, so canned food winter incoming. Have a lot of cans. And not just cans, actually. Look for like rice, pasta, beans. Those will be really helpful. Lots of calories and protein in there. You can like spread out your ingredients. All right. It started at 12. Now it's 1:20. It's gonna be a single pass helicopter. Or is Helicopter Man gonna come back for more? If you're feeling brave, West Point School has a library but is full of zombies. No loot, remember. No loot on this playthrough. The only way to get most skill books is going to be through foraging them. Electrical ones will spawn. And I have found one electrical skill book. But basically all of the electrical skill books besides the Gorilla Radio ones are worthless. Like the one I found lets me make like a motion sensor. Like, oh yeah, that'll be useful. Heli already done? I think so. It stopped making noise at like 1:20. I think it was just one and done. So if it's truly gone, I might do some fighting. Not here. Not here, but in the other farm fields on the road. This will be, I think, one of my shortest helicopter windows. Last one was 9:15. Today, 9:22. So not quite. I mean, that's 7 days. I guess that's pretty middle of the road, 7 days. Not seeing anyone with anything interesting in their pockets. Eat some salad. Oh, shotgun. Come on. Wait, game. Alright. For a second, I don't know, maybe I was clicking the mouse weird. Alright. Maybe I'll be able to get that shotgun. I'll remember it's kind of near this opening. The thing is, I don't really want to spend a bunch of time clearing out this helicopter area because I'm not going to stay here. Just be wasted effort. So close to dismantling the fence and moving on. Why tackle this problem now? We can tackle it later. It's another shotgun zombie. Wonder how long it'll take me to get 300 shotgun shells. I think 200 is enough. 200 plus careful planning. I think that's enough to start leveling up aiming. Especially with the shotgun, just make sure you're hitting, you know, more than one zombie with your shells. Preferably 3. Man, I just love how you get tired the second you start fighting. I mean, I know I was running around a lot, but you weren't tired, and then we stopped. Now you're tired. What up, Mr. Motivation? Doing good? Hold shift to get up fast from sitting. I had like 1,000 hours before I learned that little trick. Alright, if I could just kill all the zombies near the chair and go back to resting. It's not that many. I thought I would be done soon, but more just keep coming. Okay, let's get a little distance. I gotta drop 2. Oh, just 1. 1 broken spear. Another spear for your back. That in your hands. Get another spear set up. realistically, am I gonna be able to fight all this if zombies keep coming? Let's fall back. Gas station base is packed with candies and snacks. I don't. I want candy. I want my high hos and my jujubes and my gummy worms. Really need to bring a chair out here. I never remember it. Well, once I dismantle the fence at the church, I won't really need to fight in that direction anymore. So I could be a little more proactive about clearing this area near helicopter time. And it's also on the way past the cars that I need to start practicing mechanics with. Alright, actually, let's do that. Start running home. Do a little mechanics on the cars. Probably won't have any fishing time. But that's okay. Alright, that sounded in the left headphone, so somewhere over here. Hopefully not too bad of a gunfire event. The one next to the river really messed me up because all the zombies stacked up right next to the river. So I had to kill them all, re-clear that area. But that was a one-pass helicopter I think we got. Alright, if I have your key, I can take out your radio. Which, let's look at this radio. Right, you do have a battery. Give me that battery. Don't think it has to have a battery to be added back in. Right? Nice. And I'll never use this car. It's impossible to repair. I don't think I had any mechanics before this. So, doing all that got me 11. Maybe I did have mechanics, so I'm at 11.7. The battery bandit. Right. Make me Smash a window to get in here so I can do mechanics on this car. Did my other character, the mansion, die? No. But my mouse is breaking, so I had to go use like a backup mouse. And as I get used to the mouse, I wanted to play on my chiller save file. Right, radio, battery next. Headlights. Alright, so it seems like I did mechanics before, so that's about 5. 5 XP per car. Oh, we only have to get to mechanics too. It won't be that bad. Now, do I have a key for you? Can I do your battery? No, just radio. Headlights then. Unless maybe you're unlocked. Alright, I need to place the radio. Steal your battery. I can put it back. Yeah, I said I'd play with that mouse that was breaking. The right click button was breaking until it killed me. It did almost get me killed. We got a laceration to our stomach while fighting yesterday from a right click deregister. And so that was my sign. It's time. Tips for managing weight. I mainly trap, so I get lots of rabbit and tend to gain too much weight, but I don't want the hungry debuff. Sure. So get some veg. I'm currently doing a similar little dance as you with my weight. I'm mainly using fish, but fish, rabbit, plus veg, something you grow. If all you have is like canned food, that's fine. Just use your canned vegetables to kind of supplement out your meals. And then don't forget, you can eat half. So you don't need to be well fed constantly. Like if your character says, I'm a little bit hungry, if you have like an over 1,000 calorie, meal, just eat half of your meal. That way you'll get rid of your hunger boodle. You might even get well fed. But you don't have to eat the full portion of something. And grow some type of crop. Potatoes, I think, are the best. Because you already have something for trapping, right? Like carrot, cabbage. So just add that. If you're already at a good weight, I would do 2 pieces of meat and then 4 pieces of like vegetable. Oh, wait, this one needs the car keys to do the headlights. All I could take was the radio. Alright, well, breaking into here. The radio, battery. Get back. Headlight, headlight. Get back. Gosh, the same thing, the same grind in both worlds. It's gonna be so much more painful in your world, Bunny. No books. No books when we start getting up into the end of the skills and we need like 1,000 experience to do anything. It's gonna be painful. Now, do you have a battery? Yes, you do. Everything has a battery. Can't fit through there. Guess I'll smash this window. Nothing should spawn in the cars, but it's hard not to look. Alright, battery. The fact that I can't run through there is too much. The mouse, I know. Hopefully this one works though. Free mouse, best mouse. Ooh, spooky. Oh, little spooky man. Don't like you walking up out of the darkness at me. Got 2 more cars. Come on. Alright, radio. I'm not gonna get your battery right now. I'll come back. Got a lot of batteries. Headlights. Nice little rain sound off of the roofs. Put it all back. Oh, you need to be unlocked. Alright, I like to do, if it's a 4-door car. Driver's side, back passenger door. I feel like that's the least likely door I would be to exit from. Alright, radio, battery. I was like, wait, I'm almost done. Leave me alone. Alright. Stragglers. But yeah, cabbages have a lot of hunger reduction, not a lot of calories. So they're good food. good food to mix into your meals. Your calorically dense ingredients. Then I have my 2 closer cars. Which if I had been playing optimally, I would have been hitting these every single day. You know what? It's midnight. Gotta go to bed for fishing tomorrow. You say you're hungry, but you're 79 and going up. I guess I'll put spare batteries in with the electrical stuff. And then another thing with food that I like to do is I like to... 82's my cap. I know 85 is when my character will be considered overweight. I like stopping at 82, so that way if I accidentally gain weight, I know I won't be already overweight. I have a little time. A little time to recover without having the negative side effects. Right. I'm new here. Does this channel respect borscht? That's a food, right? I mean, if I respect it, do I have to eat it? I don't know if I've ever had that. I got up to 85 again, just stop eating. You might have to deal with -1 strength. It's just like the careful balance of real life. You fluctuate, and then you gain weight, you eat less. You lose weight, you eat a little more. It's a nice balance. Caught 2 fish today. God, why is it always raining in this save file? What? Go play the VOD back. Play the VOD back from yesterday. Almost every day last stream it rained. It also thunderstormed, so like way worse than this. Are you... What? Free me. Give me good weather.
I just think they're neat.
Let me enjoy the niceties of life and stop plaguing me with a constant downpour. My carrots are so unhappy because of you. Borscht is like a Russian beetroot soup. Well, if it's made from IRL beets, I guess I'll accept it. But PZ beets are the absolute worst. With their whopping 2 calories to their, you know. Could you imagine growing a food? Spending all this time and care and consideration growing a food? Only to have it provide you with 2 calories. 2 calories! It's like, I burned more than 2 calories planting you. This is not a fair exchange. These fish also need to be cooked. Getting more fish than I can eat, but I must push onward. So when these fish won't last and winter will be hungry. My almost 100 potatoes. All right, carrots, how you doing? I know you hate being well watered. Cabbage. All right. Let's check the 2 potatoes next to you. Diseased? No. All right, we're good. Now, should I start bringing my saw with me? Guess if I'm... No. Let's have a full clear out of the area. Like, I want to get there and have the area be mainly clear, because I know as I start to dismantle things, more and more zombies will probably show up. That's just peasy. Anytime you have a plan to do something, zombies are likely to show up and try to ruin that plan. A little trash can for right there, instead of having to run all the way in here. I have to say, I thought it was a type of meat when I first heard it. Alright, got these teeny tiny little potato stubs, nubs. Got your salad. Let's gather up a log stack. The sheet rope. Oh, it's a Ukrainian dish? Oh, sorry. My apologies. Although, I still hate beets. Apologies, though. I'm like that when people shit talk American food. I'm like, oh really? You mean everything made from a tomato? Native to the Americas? I claim it. I claim it. I claim it for the Americas. If it's a dish made with a tomato, native to America, that's American food. It's American food. What can I say? You got it from here. Yep. Maize, corn. I think potatoes are also native to America. I think it's like potatoes, corn, tomatoes. The 3 sister plants, right? So all foods made with those are American foods. Fight me. I'll probably lose, but I'll go down swinging. Oh, and here's another thing you can do. If you're hungry, but you're like, I'm not really hungry because your character's 80 weight with an up arrow so you know they're gaining weight, just eat like a whole potato. Eat a whole piece of veg. That should help. Because this is just your hunger. I've never been in a scenario, but you can be like potentially starving to death, but still have up arrows. And like theoretically, vice versa. Look at all these zombies close to my house.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, your junkie. Oh, no, no. That attack did not go off. Oh, the three sisters were corn, beans, and squash. Corn for the beans to grow up and squash to protect the bottom, right? Wow. See, every good plant comes from America. The Americas. Gotta put them both together. Rome had wheat. Okay, so Rome, well, not just Rome. Well, didn't wheat come from, like, the Middle East and Africa? Wasn't that, like, some of the big separators of early ancient civilizations? Those that took to growing crops and those that didn't? Killed myself with an ambulance in this game today. That's cars. Cars are dangerous. Cars with big sirens, especially dangerous. And how we get the potato famine 1860s? Well, they brought potatoes over. Through government efforts, people were encouraged to plant potatoes. Because at first people are like, ew, a potato? That's fucking gross. You dig that shit out of the ground? You're eating a root? Disgusting. You're eating that big lumpy brown thing? There used to be, like, you had to pitch potatoes to people. You'd have to, like, explain. No, it's good. Because, I mean, if you think about a potato, it's kind of freakish, right? Like, as far as plants go, it's like a leafy vegetable with the bulbous root underground. And you gotta dig it out. It's got these weird little eyes and root, like, little thingies growing out of it. I could see how superstitious people of the past might be like, fuck that. You're trying to trick me. I'm not eating that shit. That weird lumpy thing. I feel like I learned this through Civ. Wasn't there one, like, European leader who, like, tricked his people into wanting potatoes by first, like, banning them and making it so something, like, only, like, the wealthy people could have and grow? And then when that turned the potato into, like, a hot commodity, so people wanted to steal it. They're like, oh shit, well, if only wealthy people can have it, I want that shit. Give it to me. And thus, the potato grew. The Andes, South America, Americas. I'm gonna copy your homework. North America's like, all right, what'd you get for that? Okay, I'll write that down. No, potato did not come to America. I mean, maybe there are more varieties of potato. That's also very much a possibility. Poke. There are more varieties, but so maybe there is a. Yeah, I don't need to. So roach bait, that what you copy and pasted just for looking at what the actual text says. Potatoes spread across Europe and eventually to other parts of the world, including North America and Africa. Immigrants brought potatoes to the United States in 1719. It doesn't say that they were the first. It just states a fact. Many people who immigrated to America who were cultivating crops brought the said crops that they were cultivating where they were from originally. Look at you. Waking up right when I walk by you. I'm glad the game freezes a little bit when that happens. It's like, uh-oh. Something's going on. Saving all of the electronic scraps. And tossing them, keeping a big long record of how many watches I dismantled. All right, so you got it from potatoes originated in the Andes Mountains of South America, where they were domesticated around 8,000 years ago. The Incas cultivated potatoes as early as 1,800 years ago, probably earlier. I know, it's so hard to Google things now. So much information, so little of it relevant or correct to what you're even looking for. Right. I'm gonna go rest at this chair so I don't go into a big fight unrested. And then I have very little time because, well, I could fish here. I don't have to run all the way home to fish. As long as I'm by the water, I can start fishing. Although I would not want to fish here. This feels very unsafe. But we could just run up a little bit on the riverbank and start fishing. It's always a possibility. Where are all my dead bodies? Okay, they're down there. I went in a little. I entered the fighting ground a little high up. It's like, what? Have they really fully all decayed? When did that happen? Getting very close to 6,000 zombies. All right, 3 hours. 3 more hours, essentially, before I have to turn back, focus on fishing. So let's get to Right, and we're ignoring the roads because I've basically checked the houses and they didn't have what I was looking for. Dropping that jump scare.
Little pig, let me in.
Not like that the game did an instant kill animation right there when there were so many zombies nearby, but I guess I had enough time to recover. Welcome in, Mr. Motivation. Thanks for jumping from YouTube to Twitch. We appreciate the extra effort. Thank you. You're like, I gotta get in on this potato discussion. That's why I come here, to watch Twitch, so that we can learn about potatoes. I remember that. I remember that stuff. Real quick anecdote about like potatoes and tomatoes and corn being native to America, simply because of one science history teacher that I had in college or high school, where I told a joke, because this was a Catholic high school, by the way. So this the context, you need the context, because otherwise you're like, why the fuck did you say that? So context clues, all right? Catholic high school. The question was, how come, you know, European settlers or Europeans did not eat potato, tomato, and corn? And I jokingly said, fruits, they were fruits of the devil, before giving the correct answer right afterwards, which was that they were native to America. And then, you know, I forget all about it because it was just like a stupid thing I said in class to get people to laugh. But apparently, I found this out afterwards because that teacher pulled me aside and was like, you need to stop making jokes in class, because apparently most of my classmates wrote down that the reason, because it was the same question on our like quiz. Most of my classmates wrote down that the reason people didn't eat them was because they're fruits of the devil. And I'm like, that's not my fault. It's not my fault they're dumb. I told them immediately after what the right answer was. It's not my fault. They couldn't listen to a whole lecture and then hear the right answer spoken to them and then remembered the joke answer. That's not my fault. You gotta start teaching those kids critical thinking. I can't be held responsible. I did. I got it. He was like, no more jokes. And I was like, fuck you. It's hard out there. I can't even crack a joke in school. But yeah. So that's why that piece of information, more than anything else, has been locked in my memory from that time. Stupid people from high school. I think it's more that like people don't listen. And then, I mean, I don't know. I listened. I loved history. I loved learning about potatoes. I was like, oh, I eat all of those things. Alright, you're over encumbered because you're hungry. Eat the rest of your salad. Alright, next time I come here, I think it's ready. I think I'm ready to bring the saw. I think I could start dismantling the fence. I'm gonna go over here, kill some of these zombies. But it seems safe. Safe enough that I can, you know, pause, do a little dismantling, pause, do a little fighting. And we don't have to do it all in one day. I just need to start on it. Start collecting my nails, start getting a little more carpentry experience. Because what are we at? We're at 3. I basically pushed until I got carpentry 3 so I could make good spears, and then I'm like, alright, I'm done. I could dismantle furniture in these houses, but that seems a lot riskier. Limited ways in, limited ways out. Maybe I'll just do the beds though, because that would be a nice chunk of experience. Although, do I want to get rid of the beds? I might come back here and need these houses. Might come back here and be like, fuck, why did I get rid of all the beds? I need a place to sleep. Now, if I don't even go to the road, it's also a very calm experience if I just follow this little dirt path. So I can remember that as well. Maybe a little shortcut. Shortcut to the church. Honestly, growing up Italian and Latina, I was so shocked to find out that tomatoes were brought to Italy since it's such a staple in the cuisine here. I mean, tomatoes probably also grow really well, I would think, like in Italy, in that area. I would just, not that I have any experience, but, you know, sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah, I think food must have been so different back in the day. That's something we can all appreciate now. The variety of food that we have to eat is insane. Compared to before. Like the fact that I can go to the grocery store and there's like just a regular grocery store. Like 20 different fruits. Just 20 different ripe, ready to go, different types of fruit. Like that's crazy. That's an abomination. That shouldn't be happening. In the middle of winter, 20 different ripe fruit varieties in Michigan. I should be eating like dried deer meat and berries. Stinky, stanky cheese. Cultivated for months. Alright, I'm gonna fish here. It's fishing time. What up, Zor? is the Rat Mom on the YouTube? I am. YouTube and Twitch. Oh, come on. I'm supposed to be fishing here. I just hold right click to turn around. Oh, do you think we'll be able to do that? Well, I know we won't be able to do this. Just stand still and stab at the ground. I think everything's going to be harder in Build 42. I don't think that's going to be a bad thing. I mean, for veteran players, I'm sure the difficulty will be nice. For new players, I'm a little nervous. I can't relive a new player experience again, so I feel like the learning curve for PZ is just getting higher and higher. So hopefully more and more in-game, there'll be more and more in-game helpful things, like helpful tips, helpful materials pointing you in the right direction. And I really hope crafting is engaging and fun. Like really fun, because I think we're going to be doing a lot of crafting in Build 42. If zombies are harder to fight and the conditions like darkness is going to make them even, you know, harder to deal with. I'm thinking maybe the weapons will be better. You know, that way the weapons that you're putting a lot of effort into getting resources, materials, and then leveling up your skills to craft, you want those weapons to be good. You want them to be worth like potential hours of investment from your character and just from you as a player. You want that to feel rewarding. So I'm hoping weaponry and crafting will give us access to much better weapons than we normally would have. Like a garden fork, right? Like an unbreakable spear type of deal. I just want to get my hands on it already. Me and everyone else. Yeah, something about muscle strain. What does that mean? They talked about fighting like, what, 10 to 15 zombies and they got muscle strain? And I'm like, 10 to 15 zombies and I have to sit down. That's one of the things I think... Indystone just gave us enough to get us excited, but we don't have access to the people's builds. So is this like a below average strength and fitness character getting muscle strain after, you know, fighting 15 zombies? Is this an average strength and fitness character getting muscle strain after fighting a few zombies? I know they want sneaking to be more of a possibility, and they're fixing fog, rain, and low fences. No longer low fences, if you're crouched, should block you from vision. So maybe sneaking is going to be the way we tackle a lot of problems early on, and then we start fighting. It's just hard to say. Like darkness, do we still have cat's eyes? How dark is it if I take cat's eyes? Is there a gun rework? I don't think so. I don't remember hearing anything about new guns or crafting ammo or anything like that. And they did make a video showing off all the new like a lot of the new craftable weapons, those were all melee. I will say they did mention Fat Baptist. This is not a gun, but it's kind of adjacent. A bow. Some type of bow skill. I don't think that's going to be available at the launch of Build 42. But they might be trying to add that in later on as they continue to update Build 42. Or is it a new player that just took exertion for strain? I would hope, Zero, that... I mean, I guess they should, though, test it on brand new players, right? They should do, like, test it on veteran players. Test it on brand new players. Because I'm sure a lot of people will buy, you know, I'm sure there will be people who are buying Project Zomboid for the first time with build because their friends are like, oh, we're gonna go play the new update of Project Zomboid. Do you want to go play with us? Oh, I don't have that game. Oh, we'll go buy it. It just updated. So we'll have new players. And they need, I worry. I feel like people play PZ and then they play it and then they die and they're like, okay, again. I had a feeling. I've been looking for a zombie out here. Who's knocking? Wayne's knocking. Looking for those zombies. I called a friend to play with me. It lasted one day. See? The new player experience, like, it's like, I promise you, there's gold. There's gold in them there hills. You just gotta wade through like a lake of shit with bloody knives. It's fine though. Just push through that. Just push through the pain, and then I promise it's the best gaming experience you've ever had. All right, I need to put you to sleep. Oh, I forgot scrap electrical. Go in here. All right, I'll feed you. You're dropping in weight, and I have so many fish. All right, are any of these stale? Lots of them are stale. Alright, go ahead and eat. Let's make some breakfast. Throw in some more potatoes. You shouldn't have hit him with your car. Oh. Yeah. Murdering your friends is a good way to get them to stop playing a game with you. Considering I've never once used a flashlight, I'm terrified of the new darkness system. Well, try it out. But I'm sure there's going to be... Not here. I'm sure there's going to be like an option for darkness at night. Like right now, I got mine bright. Because I think it's better for streaming. Is it more immersive to play? No. Is it better for streaming? Yes. That's another thing. Darkness at night sounds very spooky and fun, but in specifically as a streamer, in actuality, am I gonna get a lot out of like a pitch black screen? And you see like a little light around my character? Because I don't want to be forced. I don't know. It'll be a balance. We'll definitely play standard though. Whatever build 42 Apocalypse drops as, those settings, that's where we'll start from. And we will tweak the settings as we see fit after we've gotten like several hundred hours of gameplay in. Bows and crossbows would be pretty sweet. I mean, a silent ranged weapon with a renewable ammo, I think would be huge. I mean, if you can craft a bow, I'm assuming you'll need animal husbandry to get feathers for your arrows. So it could be like a very involved system. That's fine. I'll probably try to keep all the animals anyway, just to have them all. Chickens, sheep, cow, anything that can be domesticated. Saw. I want to bring my saw with me. Alright, I don't need any more spears. We have the saw. It's already 10:30. I'm just gonna run all the way there. When did they update the in-game models? Your character models? That was a little bit before I started playing. I want to say that was build 40 was when they brought in like 3D animations and stuff. Anyone else in chat know? I want to say build 40, but that's when I started. Like, I've had PZ for a long time. Would check it out every now and then. And then build 40, I know build 40 is when they added in the 3D models for items. And that's what really sold the game for me. But when they transitioned to like this type of 3D character, I can't remember exactly what that point was. And I'm unsure if it was build 40. Guy whose most anticipated build 42 feature is door animations. Man, I really love doors. I mean, that's whoever thought we'd be getting 3D animated doors. No more door flashes. We'll have doors with physics now. I fell asleep playing Silent Hill because it's so dark. See, the thing is with a dark game, I feel like I can see when it's dark at night. I mean, not the best, but I can see better than you, chat, can see at night. When I'm streaming, like the footage that I see over here in my preview monitor looks much darker than the footage I see like as my gameplay. That's my main concern. And if I get filters and color adjusters so it's easier for you chat to see in the dark, I'm like, why not just make brightness at night bright? That's kind of where my thinking goes. It's like, if I'm doing all this other stuff to tweak the settings so it looks good, but I'm refusing to actually tweak the game settings, why not just tweak the game settings? Why not do that? How far am I into this run? Dead Spartan? I'm 2 months. 2 months, how many days? 2 months, 17 days. For my no skill run, I'm mainly just killing zombies. Working on my weapon skills and foraging. Although foraging's taken a little of a backseat right now. I've got 3 different types of crops. I have a saw. I have things to boil water in. I have a cooking device, so my bowl. I guess that's not really cooking, a meal making device. Now I'm just trying to accumulate some more skills and rare resources. I want some more carpentry skills, so I'm headed to a place to dismantle a bunch of things and then hopefully get some nails out of it, because nails are going to be very hard to come by in this world. Need to rest a little. You have your stupid big water bottle. I think they would just add feathers to the foraging table. They'll probably add feathers to the foraging table. But if you wanted to mass produce arrows, foraging is not good for that. Right? I would assume a PZ crafting recipe for an arrow would be like 1 piece of sharpened flint or metal, plus 1 stick, plus 1 feather. Wow, you really hit me with another meta gun event as soon as I got down here, game. You really did that to me. And it was so annoying to have to fight all those zombies last time. I sure hope I don't have to deal with that again. But, so, say you need minimum 1 feather per arrow, which maybe PZ will be generous and be like, if you have 1 feather, 1 stick, 1 bit of sharpened metal, you craft 5 arrows. You know, some games have crafting recipes like that. But knowing PZ, it'll be very brutal, and Indie Stone will know how valuable a silent, you know, a silent ranged weapon would be. Especially if you can, like, kill shot with it. like, at any level. Safe range, silent shooting. I know Indie Stone's gonna make that I would feel like Indie Stone would make that a costly recipe. So if you go out and you forage, I wouldn't expect you to find more than 2 to 3 feathers a day. And if that's if you were foraging all day. That's kind of how it is for like stones and the like. So I think foraging might be a nice supplementary to get to crafting weapons. I don't think getting all of your resources for crafting from foraging will be good. Will be possible. I run into that issue just crafting chipped stone axes. If I'm actively foraging all day, maybe I'll get 5, you know, max 5 chipped stones. And then that's a branch and a ripped sheet to craft an axe. Those go so fast. And if you're spending all day fighting, you're not spending your day foraging. Trapping gets a lot of birds. That is true. Trapping, definitely. That could be a good source of feathers. Oh, yeah. Bird traps could be great. And bird traps, oh, they do. Bird traps trap birds so easily. Unless they're changing that. Or build 42. Could you imagine you can't trap birds in winter anymore because they're like, they all migrated south. There are no more birds here. Alright, I am liking dirt path. Although I think that gunshot moved all these zombies. So that's very annoying. None of you were here when I left. What about Valheim? I like Valheim. It's a game. Just when I think I'm close, just when I think I'm at my goal, a stupid meta gunshot goes off. And I'm pushed out. I really like Valheim. I like a lot of things in Valheim. It might be one of my other favorite survival games right now. Like, if PZ didn't exist, I might be playing a lot of Valheim. I love the fact that in Valheim you can change terrain. So if I want like a hill to be bigger, I can make a hill bigger. If I want to flatten an area out, I can flatten an area out. That feels so nice in that type of game. PZ gets away with it because it's all flat. Alright, your shotgun is empty. I guess I'll leave it on the ground. If I carry it, is it going to make me over encumbered? Maybe. Let me get rid of this broken spear. You repair guns in PZ by like New Vegas style by smashing 2 guns together. So even if a gun doesn't have ammo in it, if it has high condition, I think it's worth holding on to. At least until I get like 100 shotguns or something. I have the space. All right. Running out of spears. Are we set up? All right, give me back my non-broken spear. Take the broken one. Put this one on my back. All right. Set up. Need to eat a little. Yeah, I think this gun is just gonna be too heavy. I'll hopefully lay you out where I'll notice you again. Fire axe. Oh yeah, I'm taking that fire axe. Man, what once was clear. I guess I just need to start bringing my saw every time I come down here, because it's like, maybe it'll be clear, or maybe it'll be full of zombies. Who knows? You're a police officer, but nothing I missed seeing on your belt. Oh, sorry. The one thing I think the one thing that keeps me less interested in Valheim than PZ, one of the things that edges PZ out for me, is the character customization. PZ doesn't even have great character customization, but just the fact that there are like multiple different outfits to wear, different styles of clothing. Careless Stranger. It's a very well-timed spear break there. Valheim needs to just get an update that's like, we're turning it into The Sims. Right? I am not tearing that Iron Rodent leather jacket. I'm not poking you. I want that jacket, and it looks like it's in great condition, and I only have a small window of opportunity at the start of an apocalypse to get good clothes off of zombies. Man, you guys are breaking my spears left and right. Good thing I found that fire axe. I need it. Okay. Not you. Not you. Bam. Wait your turn to die. You have to use the blunt instruments so I don't tear anything. Oh, of course. Now I've wasted all my energy pushing you. Oh, wrong one. Don't you dare have a hole in this jacket. Oh, yes. Mint condition jacket. That's, I think, the only downside to Valheim for me. I don't have quite as strong a character like a connection to my playable character in Valheim. They just wanted to give me like 30 more hairstyles, a couple different faces, a dyeing system for my outfits, and a little more variation in those. Instantly bump it up. Did you play the Anomaly DC in RimWorld? No, I haven't bought the Anomaly DLC for RimWorld. I want to, but I haven't even played enough with the other DLCs. So I hear that little voice in my head that's like, you don't get to play it until you've played the other games. Until you've raised your colony of genetically enhanced super children and you take over the world. Only then can you purchase the Anomaly DLC. I might cave though. I might cave and buy it. I was just playing some RimWorld the other day. Brushing up. Alright, did not get to where I wanted to go, but it is evening fishing time, or fast approaching evening fishing time, so... priorities, man. Fishing is top priority over anything else. I gotta get ready to fish.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Emelian and Elbow Drop. Thank you for the follows. Anomaly DLC was my first time I played RimWorld. I mean, if you like horror, Anomaly is like the horror occult DLC. So I can see, I mean, I think they basically add like zombies into the Anomaly DLC. So that is one of the reasons I want it, but like I came to RimWorld late. So I came to RimWorld when it already had the Royalty DLC and the Ideology DLC. I can't remember what that one is called. Maybe it's called that. But the one that lets you create like your own like religious faction, that DLC. And then I bought the one, like the genetic one where you could have kids, because that was like, that made, you know, RimWorld very Sims-like to me. It's like, oh, we can get married and then we can have a kid and then that kid will grow up and I can make that kid get married and have a kid and so on and so forth and grow my empire forever. All right, yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like to do in a video game. And I just haven't played enough. I feel like I haven't played enough to warrant shelling out $40 more on an expansion. But maybe I'll catch it on sale. I know they don't normally have sales. It is called Ideology? Good. Brain, you're doing great work. Remembering things. I didn't even realize it. When I play RimWorld, I always end up with a drug empire. Like a stealth archer in Skyrim. I do that. Things you can only say in the context of RimWorld. Do not clip this out of context. I have a human skin empire. A human leather empire in RimWorld. Every time I take the ideology that makes us not fear dead bodies, and my people are eating human meat, and they are making bulk goods, primarily corsets to sell around the world, around town. All right, I realized that fishing at night is kind of bad. Because now I'm over encumbered, and look, high exertion can barely jog. All right, you did some fishing. I'm gonna have you sit so we can get rid of that. Because that is not good. I don't want you to be in that state. Have to fight at night. I once lost a colonist to a single squirrel bite. Love RimWorld. I had two lovers get into a quarrel. One of them like hit the other one, and I didn't realize, and that colonist bled out and died. People die crazy ways in RimWorld. RimWorld has like some of the best like gaming story experiences, I feel like. It's very much like, I did this, and then an asteroid fell and killed me. Oh, and I'm right next to the resting chair. But RimWorld's another game that I have played a lot of, but I've played like the same start, like early game to mid game, and then I take a break because I don't really know mid to late game, so I'm always unsure of what I do, and I start to struggle in that part. Then I'm like, okay, I'll take a break and I'll come back to this. And then when I go to play RimWorld again and I look at my save files, I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on in that save file. Let's restart. I do that over and over and over again in RimWorld. So then I never learn. Oh my gosh, that has ammo and this has ammo. Okay, I'm gonna drop you on the ground and I will hopefully come back for you. It is a gamer tradition, yes. It's a gamer prayer. Who do you choose as your storyteller? I like Randy Random. Randy Random. If you're gonna give me a random storyteller, I'm almost always gonna pick that one because I love the chaos. And I know Cassandra can be gamified. Like, you can know exactly when a raid is coming. It's like every 13 days. And I feel like that's probably what I should be playing on so I can gear up for the threat. But Randy Random on Strive to Survive, and then I will save Scum if I want to. If my favorite pawn dies, I will save Scum and keep that pawn alive. After mid-game, it turns into an automation game, especially with more pawns you get. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Once I start to leave mid-game or get into mid-game, like once I get basically geothermal power and I'm you know, kind of done with the grind to get, you know, the good guns, the flak armor, stuff like that. Then I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do next, and I'm bored and scared. I've got too much to lose, so I don't want to risk anything. But I don't know where to go from here. Alright, I don't want you to wear this iron rodent leather jacket. So far, this is like the only one I've found, and I want to keep it until you find a needle, so that if I do rip it, I can repair it. Until then, a place of honor in your cabinets. Alright, go ahead, eat this. Alright, you still need to eat more. I need one more veg because I'm having to do 3 servings of fish and 3 servings of potato. It's just a little too much fish. Not enough veg in these meals. I felt like that in PZ once I got a base and a fortress set up. I wasn't sure what to do and where to go. Yeah, because in PZ, I mean, ideally, if you get a base set up and you get, you know, your crops set up and you get fishing or trapping, it's like, well, why should I? Why should I leave the safety of my house, the defensibility of my house, and go risk my life out there? That's when you've gotta, you know, start making goals that aren't necessarily realistic goals, maybe. But getting a house in every town. Maybe walling off a whole town to make it super safe. All right, you are ready to harvest, but I will not do that. I need you to go seed bearing. And then I'll have infinite cabbage, basically. I talked about this. I had a little bit of that struggle once I finished decorating the mansion. It's like I knew I needed paint. But I wasn't... Here, we'll wash after. Fish first. Fishing time is limited. But I wasn't sure where to go after I decorated the mansion. I know I wanted paint, but it's not like, oh, there's a warehouse down the road. Let's go look there for paint. But then I decided to go to the graveyard. And then I saw all those... This game. We had, what, was yesterday a nice day or was it raining yesterday? I think yesterday was our first nice day, and now it's back to fog, thick fog. I guess it's not raining. I guess I should be grateful it's not raining. I would prefer rain to fog, though. I'll still complain about both, but if you're gonna give me any type of weather, give me rain. Even a thunderstorm will at least keep the crops watered. Oh, you couldn't even see a zombie if they were walking up to you. I know, right? Holding shift just so that... Because even running like this, if I was surrounded by zombies, the zombies still have to knock me over to attack me. So even running in place is safer than walking. All right. Big honkin' breakfast. I think I need to do... We gotta cook these fish. All right, I've got it. Three of you conspired to triple door knock me. All right, well, that worked. You did have me questioning if that was a zombie or not. Wayne Bow, Blinky Doo, and Duck Admirer. I'm gonna have to keep you all separated. Different seats in the classroom. The troublemakers have banded together. No, that's good. Pool your resources, chat. Fight the power. All right, but no, I wanted to do a prediction. Here we go. Manage prediction. How many sticks will it take? It's foggy. We're gonna stay home until the fog clears. So you've got 5 minutes, just 5 minutes on the clock. Just a reminder, I will be using sturdy sticks. So that's no nerf. Branches give a nerf, sturdy sticks do not. And I don't have outdoorsmen, so no boost from that. All that being said, 1 stick is still the most likely. So predict at your own peril. At your own loss of channel points. Just figured I'd fill up that water bottle. I got to 4,101 kills before you got fed up and went home. You're like, I'm done. Done fighting for right now. Alright, I can put this nightstick away. I kind of want to treat myself to some axe, so I'm not going to get more crafted spears. Because you have... Yeah, you have pretty good condition. I mean, I could just compost all the stale fish. Maybe I'll do that. Just move the fresh ones in. Oh my gosh, and these are like the tiniest of fish. Is it time? Should I be picky? Maybe I should be picky. And only keep the big fish. All I have are the little potato nubs left. Oh no. Crops. I know you haven't seen the sun in like every day since I planted you. But I really need you to grow faster, please. Come on, cabbage. Just like 2 more days. 2 more days and the cabbage will come in. Have to eat little potato nubs. Alright, let's do a little foraging, I guess. It's only a minus 50% chance to see anything. Come on, 1 stick. What is the weirdest food you've made in PZ? All cabbage depression soup. Where I put 6 cabbages into a pot. I thought things don't show up if it's over minus 50. They do. They do. Things will still show up. It's just harder for things to show up. I think I've foraged things in like minus 70% foraging condition, like 74 higher. It's just going to be fewer foraging hits than you would normally get. And then my radius is reduced too. Like if I right click, we can get it a little bit bigger. But I doubt I'll find anything. You can forage keys, like car keys? No. So this is... Car keys spawn on the map with the car. So if you find a car key near a car, that key with the foraging menu, you're not really foraging it. It's the same way if you see glasses on the ground, it gives you like a little foraging pop-up, like there are glasses here. That's what you're seeing. So you're not generating a key by a car when you forage it. Your character's just alerting you that, oh, there was already a key here. I used to hope that we could generate keys via foraging around cars, but it does not work like that. What up, Deadhead Freds? Kitty mostly eats cereal, chips, canned oats, stew, and PB sandwiches. You know, if you have bread and peanut butter in PZ, it's a luxurious life. You can also forage stuff indoors. I normally have a bunch of shit laying out, so I try not to forage indoors. But if it's an empty house, feel free. I sometimes use foraging to clean up people's messes on servers. Your daily act of kindness. We left out chocolate cacao beans from our list of important New World domesticates. I know, some of the best food. Well, really from South America, but I'm just going to say Americas. Get some stolen valor there. All right, prediction is in. Ooh, this is over 100K channel points. Who's it gonna be? Foggy, slightly thirsty, first stick. Ooh, all right, 31%, 37,000 channel points. I'm so sorry, it's not one stick. Will it be two? No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Awesome Rocks. It's also not gonna be two stick. All right, 3+. Is it gonna be third time's the charm? Or will we have a lightning round? I mean, well, it's going to be 3+. I already know that. And no lightning round because third time lit the fire. So take your points. I'll take my cooking experience. I'm gonna toss the stale fish. I fillet them so they'll rot faster. All right, and actually all the fish that are stale that I just cooked, I'm also going to toss you. Because we're fishing every day. Oh, not all 19. Back away. There you go. Grow my little worm empire. Man, it's 12, it's 1, and it's still foggy? You're supposed to go away. Didn't you know that game? You're supposed to go away in the afternoon. It's not supposed to be all day fog, please. Gotta move these over into the fire. That's a wall vine showing through right there. I was like, what? Is there a plant here? I have a plant? Right, you need your water bottle. Let's do mechanics, I guess. If it's gonna be a fog day, so terrible for going out and seeing things and fighting. Let's do mechanics. Because like I said, there are 3 cars. 3 cars nearby that are worth hot wiring. That shouldn't be too hard to bring to this area. This is why I'll never play the Descending Fog challenge. It's one of those things that seems fun, but it's like, do you really want to live like that?
Little pig, let
Really want to live in a thick soup? I'm ruined. Rialism. Don't worry, milk money falls from the sky. You'll get some more. Fiendish celery. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Stealing all the batteries. I figure I should just do it. All the cars that are near me, I'm just gonna take all their batteries, and then I'll know they're batteryless. Because I think this is gonna be my best way. Like, the best way available to me to get batteries for, like, flashlights, radios, the like. Because walkie-talkies, I can't get walkie-talkies from zombies. Also, I love how I committed to doing something, and the game's like, fog's gone. It's fine. It's fine. I need the mechanics. Might as well do it.
I just think they're neat.
Just think. They're essential to living life in the apocalypse. Right. Extract battery. Pick up ham radio. Reinstall ham radio. Done. 2 cars down. I mean, almost halfway done with mechanics. That feels good. Early levels feel great in PZ. Question, is it worth placing a car right up against your fence in the driveway? So, I would say yes and no. If it's a player-built fence, know that your fence is breakable, and zombies can crawl under your car, and then they can swipe, do their little swipe attack, and they can break your fence down. So, it won't necessarily stop that from happening. But maybe you just don't want a lot of zombies, like, walking up to your wall, or you're trying to move them another way. I think it can work out. And if you're parking your car against an indie stone made fence or wall, like a 2 tall fence, not a 1 tall fence, then it should make it extra safe. And you'll keep zombies off of it. But I find it finicky at best. The best defense is just killing all the zombies basically within earshot of you. Right. I need to smash a car window for that one. No. Both of you don't have batteries? Or am I clicking on, somehow clicking on the same one over and over? That's right. I thought you were hiding a secret battery from me. I guess I could also... Alright, Oddsmaker. Good jump scare. Distracted, looking at menus, trees nearby, preoccupied. I was ready to act, ready to engage, but it was all just a trick. So fuck you. Look, when half your screen is a menu, I get scared. Get nervous. Like, who could be sneaking up on me that I don't see? Have I tried the day one mod? No. Not yet. I feel like there's enough still in like vanilla PZ that I haven't done that I want to do. So there are a couple big mods that I'll be interested in trying out if Build 42 takes until 2025 to drop, or I'll try them out after Build 42 drops and they either get updated or I just revert back to Build 41. Won't that be wild? After a year of Build 42, go drop back into Build 41 and see what it's like. But I try to do, for the most part, lightly modded playthroughs. I feel like there aren't that many lightly modded playthroughs for PZ. And that is my personal preference in PZ content. But Cryogenic Winter, Day 1, there are a couple mods, especially some map mods, that I would really like to try out. If I can finish all of my goals I set for myself in my current playthroughs. Add them to the list. Do you not like any of the Moodle mods? I have in the LV Bonanza, I have quite a few Moodle mods. Well, mods that give me the 4 corners. So I think that's easier for people to tell, like, so they can see what level it is. Viewers can check. Does it have 4 corners or does it have just 1 corner? And then the more descriptive mods that give you like exact details for the Moodles and stuff like that, I really like those as a streamer. It's nice if I want to give like exact information about something and not being like, all right, let me double check the wiki so I don't accidentally misremember and tell you something wrong. Because as much as it's my goal to become an encyclopedia for PZ, that's a slow going process, remembering every statistic. And then not confusing one statistic with another statistic. It's like, oh god. I used to, like, I have learned, forgotten, and relearned fishing, like the fishing times, over and over again. Alright, let's make it to the river, because guess what, Bunny? That's your whole day. Time to get back to fishing. Let's do a little spooky run through the forest, and hopefully we don't run into anyone. Alright, success. Best mod is the dancing mod. I have that in the LV Bonanza. I got bored of it quickly. And I don't like that it installs a framework that adds a bunch of other shit that I don't really want or I wasn't asking for. But that is nice to have. The true actions, being able to sit and lie down, that's fun. Got 2 hours. Catch more fish. I already have basically 3 mods that I almost always play PZ with. I try to keep that list low. Because I know the longer and longer I mod and play PZ, it's only going to get higher and higher. That list of mods that I have to have when I play PZ. What becomes essential? True music is great. Like my main motivation. I don't know if I've ever played with that one. I started a save in West Point last night after seeing your stream yesterday. It took me forever to walk out to that house. Vehicle required for sure. Yes. If it'll take you all day to get from here to here. If you're playing on normal population settings, you're going to need a car like right away because you're going to be driving from here into town and back and forth again. You have pretty straight roads. So not that, you know, not too difficult of a drive, essentially. A longish drive to get towards like the heart of West Point, which is like down here. But on 16X, you don't really have to worry about it because you're gonna have to kill like 10,000 zombies. 10,000 zombies just on your way back into West Point. And by then you'll probably have stumbled across a working vehicle. Yeah, this is a really good starter base location, and if you get the vehicles, it could be a good long-term base location, or it can just become your summer house. You know, you visit it every once in a while from your nice little sweet spot in the city. All right, you fished. gonna get you more food because apparently you're starving. Oh my gosh, I forgot I gave you clumsy. I'm running you around like you have graceful, hopping fences. I need to remember that. You have clumsy. Increased chance to be tripped by zombies. And increased chance when I, like, run vault something. That's right, all I have are the teeny tiny little potato nubs, so of course we're not getting our hunger reduced, really. Right, but the cabbages should be good in a day or two, so no worries. And if it's decent weather, I can put a little time into foraging. Do I think this is too early for you to go to bed? I do. So you can just practice reloading. We'll do this to like what? A little bit after midnight, I think should be good. I haven't seen fireplaces anywhere else yet. I think they're rare. Like, only the fancy houses have them. And there aren't... Most towns don't really have super fancy houses. Like, these used to be some of the fanciest houses in all of PZ. And then they added in LV. And they're, by comparison, less fancy. Alright, 440 is good. The other thing, though, I'll show you this. Right here. If you can't get a fireplace, what you can do is either get lucky and find an antique oven in, like, a warehouse. Or there are cabin spawns like this on the map. And you can steal the antique oven. It's like a wood-burning stove. This will heat your house as well. Or if you want to be a little cheeky, this won't heat your house, but you can cook indoors with it. It won't kill you. You can take one of these bubble grills and put it inside your house, and it'll work just fine for you. Alright, it's actually not night. We did go to sleep. It's almost 5. Let's go fish. Do I have a plan for when I start to move to Riverside? Yes. It's changing, though. Because before I thought I was not going to find a car in any kind of working condition. But then I did. Then we found those 3 in the town, so I think I got a hot wire. If I have the cars, if I have good cars, it's only mechanics too. I even am lucky in the fact that I have a bunch of like car wrecks near me, so it's not like I have to walk like half a day to go to a car to level up to work on mechanics. I can just walk out my front door, start leveling up. So I think bring a car, and then I'll show you... Here, I'll show you the route I'm planning. So when I was going on foot, I was thinking just stick to the riverside because I'll probably have to camp in a tent. With a car, I'll definitely take the road. And then probably try to get here. I'm unsure of how many zombies I'll meet along the way. This should be pretty zombie free. And then I'll just kind of inch from like house to house until maybe right here. This little farmhouse over here. And then from here, I'll probably try to launch into Rosewood. I might go through here, or I might go the roadway, because this is where I ultimately want to base. But I will have to build things here, so I'll want, you know, higher levels of carpentry before I move into here. But this is where I think I'll base, because of all these wonderful trash piles. Trash piles in here and trash piles, you know, out kind of nearby. Those trash piles should throw really good odds for foraging. They have a higher chance to produce like rare junk items. So that's where I ultimately want to base. That's not the best place. Dixie has like the most trash piles, I believe. But I've already based in Dixie, so I want to do something different, and I have hardly spent any time in Riverside, so I'm going there. Just saw the clip of you almost getting wrecked while fishing on Bean's clips. Dude, fishing has killed me for sure 2 times, and almost got me again. Fishing is one of those instances where my fear
Let me
drops. I get too relaxed, too comfortable fishing, and then bad things happen.
Little
Welcome
pig,
in.
little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Mattis, Maximus, and Hi Maxel, or him Axel. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, this is a 1,400 calories. Okay, eat half of that. I'll just pretend I didn't hear that gunshot event and go about my business. So, and then from Riverside, I'll probably swing around to Rosewood, or, I mean, Rosewood, maybe Doe Valley, the Phallus Lake area. All those, like, kind of... Here, I'll pull it up on the map again so you can kind of visualize what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, Riverside, I'll have... My game is paused, right? Yes, it's paused. But, like, all this and here, like, this little town over here, I've like, hardly spent... I mean, I don't know if I've ever even been in here. Like, I've seen people play here. I don't know if I myself have been there. So hitting these kind of scattered neighborhoods. And then Rosewood to March Ridge, sweep back around to Muldra, and then we're back at the beginning of West Point, and then we'll tackle West Point. And if I kill all the zombies, and I get to what? Where's the barricade? If I get through this area, maybe I'll turn looting back on. Loot back on at the very end of this playthrough, and we'll have like max loot just in LV as like a reward, as a little treat for ourselves. All the loot in LV, max loot. We'll go from no loot to max loot. Crank it up. I could have sworn I had 3 more cigarettes. That's a good neighborhood. My current base is in the bar near that junkyard. There's also a trailer park a bit southwest, probably with loads of trash piles. Yeah. Yeah, Riverside has some good trash pile access. So great for a no loot run. I think Riverside is just a little too far out currently. I think with the new map, like extension and update coming in build 42, Riverside will get a lot more people playing in it. Because it'll be a lot closer to the action. Like everything that is new. Especially if they don't let us spawn in the new area like they didn't with LV. I'm thinking Riverside. Riverside or Rosewood might be, if you want to jump directly into the new town, those might be your best choices. Are you going to go to the secret government facility? Yes. Because this playthrough is about killing all the zombies. So we gotta go to where the zombies are. But, you know, I'm talking about things that will take probably over a year of IRL time to accomplish. I'm not a fast zombie killer. So I'm thinking build 42 will hopefully drop. But who knows? As we get more and more skilled, we start killing zombies faster and faster. Yeah, I was gonna say 42 will be out. You better hope 42's out. You better pray. Because if it's not out, that means it's been like a year.
Let me in.
Means it's been a long, long time. Oh, love how big my base was there too. I still have that playthrough, Leon. I'm currently doing 2 playthroughs of The Sims. So the Sims. It's not The Sims. 2 playthroughs of PZ. This is the no loot run. And then this mouse has been good. So we'll probably go back to the Louisville Bonanza one-person sprinter run. Where did all these zombies come from? Where did all of these zombies come from? I come here every day. Every day since 2 months. 2 months and 19 days. I journey here. I kill hundreds, if not thousands of zombies by the riverside. Where do these giant groups come from? I was here yesterday. Yesterday. I'm not even gonna see the spot I want to be at. Oh, look at you bringing me cool leather jackets. Like that's gonna appease me. I'll be satisfied just because you brought me a Barrel Dog's leather jacket. Didn't even have the courtesy to die fast, so now I have to do all this finagling. Alright, there we go. You don't want to rip clothes. Or rip holes in zombies' clothes. Use that short blunt. Or long blunt. As long as you didn't put nails in your baseball bat. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady gets me killed fishing. 2 out of 10 times. It's weird because I know so many people love Rosewood, but I pretty much are always in Riverside. I like it so much more than Rosewood. Rosewood, I feel like Rosewood's the smallest town. I think Rosewood is great as a starting town because you can basically speed run Rosewood. All the shops are on like one street. And then the rest is just like residential. So you can go like straight through Rosewood, get all your books from the bookstore. Get all the food at like the grocery stores and stuff. How close am I to resting chair? All right, resting chair's a little further up. That's... Why are there so many zombies? What is going on? Game, what have you done to me? Weeks! Weeks of progress. Just erased for what? What even did this? A gunshot? The gunshot? Meta events? That's the only thing I think it could be. Disgusting. At least bring me a katana. Give me a katana in all this mess. It's deserved. Alright, let's get rid of this spear. I don't want that just... Oh, wait. I should rest again. I should rest. Death from the last gunshot you ignored? I mean, what can I do? I guess it was good I got out of town as quickly as possible. But Rosewood, I think the best base in Rosewood, go to the Gigamart. If you can hold it, go to the Gigamart. Get all that food for yourself. Bookstores, like, right across the street. You have everything you need to succeed in PZ. A bunch of the houses have garages or sheds, so you can get lots of easy equipment. Short blunt weaponry early on in Rosewood. And then you have the police station and the fire station, or the other rare types of weapons. Alright, I think I should start bringing the tent with me so I can set it up and rest. But this is what I'm going to be met with. Mass hordes. So I have a chair set up, but it's right. Look how I'm not even that like far in like the grand scheme of things. I'm not even that far from my house. At this rate, we're gonna be 10,000 kills before I even set off to Riverside. I'll rest till I see a zombie, I guess. Rest until my life is threatened. Oh, for sure you'll have more than 10,000? Look, if we didn't keep getting these damn meta events, I would have already dismantled that church fence and I would be done. Done killing zombies in this direction. But that's the, like, what, the catch-22? The more time you spend in an area, the more meta events will go off in that area, pulling in more and more zombies. Where do your glasses go? Are you not short-sighted? I guess you're not. No, zombie respawn is off. 16x zombie. I do play with I have played with a 16x respawn for zombies on. If I do that, that's a world that I'm going to allow myself to keep respawning in. So if my character dies, I'll keep going. If I'm doing like a one-off world where I delete the world essentially, or I stop playing after I die in it, then I normally turn respawn off. If I can respawn, then the zombies can respawn. If I don't get a respawn, neither do they. And at 16x, you really, really don't need respawn on. There's like 1 million zombies between all the cities. 4 million zombies in totality on the map. I don't... Like, Mr. Lamprey, as far as I know, has come the closest to killing 1 million zombies on 16x. And that was like a two IRL year-long playthrough. So, unless you want to spend the next 5 years playing a singular save file of PZ, I do not recommend playing with respawn on with 16x. That's when he died in the car? Yes. In Muldra, the dangerous town. Muldra's a killer. Muldra has kind of like a fucked up map. And unfortunately, Muldra's fucked up map, I think, led to the death. And then cars are just so dangerous. Because a car versus a horde is nothing but a death trap. And it's real easy to get yourself into a death trap situation when you're driving a car. I had a really big fear for a long time of driving cars in 16x because I died like the same way. Except I wasn't trying to accumulate a mass horde of zombies. I just happened to run into a mass horde of zombies. I'll round up for Mr. Lamprey. I'll give him the million. I think it's deserved. Are meta events set to often as well? I don't think so. I don't want the game constantly screaming. That would be annoying. Just helicopters, and then I believe it's standard meta events. Oh, you have a nightstick shoved straight through you. Alright, where did nightsticks on? There it is. Alright, well, I mean, is it looking clearer? Is it looking better? Zombie respawn. God, could you imagine? So regular respawn is like for apocalypse is like 3 days. Every 3 days, 10% of the zombies you killed respawn. That's so aggressive. I wish it was a little bit slower. Just so it kind of feels like you're putting up a fight against the zombies. Like maybe every 5 days on Apocalypse, 10% respawn. It'll be a little bit easier at the start, but I think that's just my preference. I really like the feeling of clearing an area. It was one of my biggest annoyances before I started messing around with sandbox settings and, you know, making the game exactly how I liked it, was the fact that zombies respawned so quickly. Like, that's cheating. They should at least have to walk from far away to get me. Alright. I still can't even see the chair. I guess I'll kill these zombies that see me, and then I'm gonna start heading back. Real forage? Alright, I don't want a stone.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Put your hands together. Rockin' Podunk is marking them with a special sign. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Glake 26. El Deuterino. Abraham. That's a 0. But is it supposed to be read Abraham OF? Razzle 0. Null Ninja. You've all been marked with a special sign. Congrats. Also, Leon the 13th. Thank you for the follow. I missed that earlier. Yeah, 10% is aggressive, especially for new players. And I want people to have, like, one of my favorite things, like, if I was going to be a character in a TV show, like a zombie TV show, I think it would be Morgan. Like,
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
you are magnificent. Welcome in,
Little
your
pig,
Captain
little
Drew.
pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Raiders. I was just saying, if I was going to be any character in a zombie TV show, I'd probably be Morgan. Morgan during his, like, clear arc, when he's the only person he thinks left alive in town, going insane, killing all the zombies. That's me. That's what I would be. That's how I like to play PZ. Slowly going crazy as I try to clean the streets of my town. All right, checking for typos. It looks good. Let me give you that shout out. Ooh, and please join me, chat, in filling in that little heart it yearns to be filled. You wouldn't deny it that, would you? But welcome in. What were you up to, Captain Drew? Were you playing PZ or something yet else? Yeah, but I think Indie Stone wants PZ to feel impossible. Like, am I right about that? They want it to be brutal. Like, right from the get-go. They're like, this is the story of how you died, and they're like, we are going to kill you. They're like, and we took that personal. We don't like it when players beat the game. We want to beat the player. They're like, we need to give the player a beating today. I think that's how Indie Stone's game philosophy. Look at you. It's like you're just popping up. It's like I walk away and you just emerge from the ground. We're queasy from all the dead corpses. Don't be alarmed. They crave brutality. Just having to rest because look at all these zombies that wandered in after I killed all those zombies. Developer beatdown. They're like, you think Dark Souls is the hardest game? Dark Souls gives you a chance to collect all your, you know, your skill points, your experience. Gives you a chance, a do-over. There's no do-over in PZ. There's only death. And Dark Souls gives unlimited lives. I'll say though, combat is way harder in Dark Souls. I don't know if I could right-click, left-click a boss to death in Dark Souls. Someone could, not me. It's that laceration kicking in. Yeah, it's probably healed now. If I removed the bandage, I mean, I'm not experiencing pain from the wound anymore. So it's probably fully healed. But I like leaving my bandages on. Dirty, clean, sterilized bandages. It doesn't matter if you leave them on. So now there's like a little record of so far the only damage we've taken. Walking Dead bald lady's pretty fun. That's the season. That's when I kind of stopped watching PZ, The Walking Dead. But every time I get Netflix, I start watching it again. Picking up from where I left off and slowly working my way up so I can watch all the new stuff. Alright, it is fishing time. Is it safe? Is it safe for me to fish?
Little pig,
Little pig,
let me in.
Young Captain Drew, thank you for the follow. And the raid again. Thank you so much. And Alada? 01. Thank you for the follow as well. I've only played, what, S1? Dark Souls 1? Multiple times? Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. I just love the care and consideration they put into map making in Dark Souls 1. I don't know, like, that's one of the best video game maps ever to me, the Dark Souls 1 map. I love how it kind of, you unlock all the little secret passages and they, like, reconnect up. It's so well thought out, I feel like. I always die. Complacency, me too. And that always, I die to one zombie. I die fishing. I die walking off my house. Die getting stuck in my car because I thought I would be safe. It's, I don't think I've ever died during like a helicopter event, like on stream. Because most of the time, like, that's when you're most cautious. You're most paranoid. Never lost a character then. Don't normally lose a character when I'm fighting like a big horde of zombies. Because I'm like on high alert. Like, gotta watch out. There's a big horde of zombies. No. It's always when you think you're okay. And then you're not. Then you let one slip up, take it all away from you. The new Walking Dead stuff has been quite well received. I mean, it has. That's why I need to catch up. I need to watch all of it. Because people keep saying good things about it, so I'm like, all right. But I don't want to jump right into it, because I've watched so much of it already. There's just like the last 3-4 seasons.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Soup Dog 9. After Rick's actor left the show, I watched one season afterwards, and I couldn't really get into it. It felt like the show was dying, and it was, you know, that made it hard to emotionally watch, like, as a viewer. Something that you've watched for like so much time, witnessing its slow like descent to death. I was like, I have to tap out. I can't do this. It's too sad. Watching the legacy of The Walking Dead crumble. But now they're adding more to it, so I'm like, all right, I'm back in. I'm back in. I haven't seen the new Walking Dead stuff. There's a Daryl show, and then a Rick and Michonne show. And then there's a Maggie and Negan show, I think. Which I kind of like the different shows concepts, because that way they can kind of give each character a little more time to shine. And it doesn't feel like, okay, you got 10 minutes of screen time this episode, so you're definitely gonna die. The Walking Dead definitely had that problem. And just like in reality TV, where they start focusing on a character a lot, you're like, oh, okay, that character's gonna get eliminated today. Like, that's the only reason they're giving this character screen time. It's because they're about to get kicked off the show. Right, you're hungry, so I gotta get you some food. So let's check your weight. Your weight is good. The weight is good. I'll have cabbages soon, hopefully. Newton only warned me about apples, not zomboids. Well, guess what else can fall from the sky? Zombies. I lost my 4-month character because I was resting near a tree and there was a zombie hiding in the tree. I'm so sorry, Soup Dog. You are going to be joining the ranks. You must declare war on the trees. The trees are not our friends. They are a deadly enemy, and they grow at a rapid rate. Look at this. Look at all these trees popping up. Death to trees. There's something in the ground making them grow too fast. All right, and you definitely need to take a little bath because we've been out axe murdering zombies, so you're covered with blood. You welcome our tree overlords? How could you? How could you do that? We must fight them at every turn. Log walls and spears for everyone. I'm just waiting to get my wood axe. As a lumberjack, I'll lead the charge against the trees. With my superior tree chopping abilities. My axeman trait. It's the TV equivalent of being given lots of ammo in a horror game before an impending boss fight. Exactly. It's like, why'd you just give me a bunch of ammo and health stuff? Why'd you do that? What are you trying to do to me? Peasy need to catch fish late game. Always. Carb. I don't think we get lobsters in Kentucky, unfortunately. They could make an exception, though. I would suspend my disbelief if I could catch lobsters in the river. Toast's favorite Dota character is Timbersaw. Maybe we should get some voice lines. Does Timbersaw have any good anti-tree voice lines I can pull as sound bites? Death to the trees! Yes? Oh shit, I might look for those. That'd be really funny. Something you can spam when I'm chopping down a forest. Zomboid blood-infused trees. Hey, when you die of a neck wound from a tree and you bled out in like less than 10 seconds in PZ, remember my warning. Heed my call. All right. What was the last helicopter day? I wrote it down. Oh, okay. I think that's 9:22. So, I need to listen to the radio. That's what I gotta do. It probably won't be a helicopter today, but I feel like it could be. So let's pay attention. my gosh, all these fish suck. Okay, you're gonna suck. Okay, you're a good fish. A big fish. A fish that's going to have more than -2 hunger reduction. Clear skies. Severe thunderstorm warning in 2 days. Static. All personnel, temporary communications failure, blah, blah, blah. More static. I think I'm good. I'm going to wait till 9:20 just to be extra sure. Yeah, we're good. Go ahead and turn that off. We have 1 day. Okay, I should go clear. Gosh, this area's fucked. The other area's fucked, but I should go start clearing a path over there in my zombie staging ground. All right, eat this. Let's get rid of your hunger. Got you some more food. Alright, we've got to get rid of these fish. Drop them in the fish corner for right now. We can deal with them later. I don't need your saw on you. Leave that there for now. Precious saw. The axe is about to break, so I should bring more spears. Oh, I need the saw. It's in the Discord for my listening pleasure. Appreciate that. Thank you. Made my life so much easier by dropping it there. Timbersaw's a paranoid goblin. He hates trees and drives a mech that cuts down trees. Oh, God. This is what I make you think of? I mean, it sounds exactly like me. I do dream sometimes. There's like one completely unrealistic mod that I kind of really want, and that's the John Deere tractor mod. Where you can just ride on a tractor and like destroy everything in your path. That seems like a lot of fun. Exactly like what I want in PZ. A riding lawnmower of death. Holding on to all my foraged, found, broken weaponry so I can get a tally at the end of this. Oh, cabbage. Nice. Okay, I want to continue to help you thrive. I'll plant cabbage seeds later. Oh, look at that. -24 hunger, only 178 calories. Cabbages. I'm gonna hopefully eat you all before you rot. Not too far off from my tree rants. Right. One more water bottle. Because that water bottle's small. And then leave this here. I'm gonna take the tent with me. I've been in quite a few situations recently where I wanted to rest, but my resting chairs were blocked by zombies, and I don't want to bring a chair out there with me right now. So I'll bring the tent. Tent is only a little bit heavier than a piano bench. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I see that it's 4, and I see the ad just started. So, good time. I'm gonna go run, get some food, and then we'll be back for zombie slaying. I'm going to play some tunes for you, and I will see you in a little bit, chat. No tunes for YouTube, unfortunately, but you can always jump over to Twitch if you want to hear the playlist, or it's available on my channel under playlists if you want to go there. All right, I'm back. It's me, your favorite child, Dad, back. Returned from the break. Hello, we're starting. Sorry to kill the tunes, but the big mix is always there for you. No, Cat. I'm so sorry. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, Cat.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Does that come through on the microphone? Her distant meowing? It does? All right, that might be a good clip. If she does it again, I'll try to be quiet. All right. So. All right, let me go see. Let me go see. If it's is it something I can take care of, Cat? I was just with you. Just with you. A couple pets. Is the game cropped funny? I don't think so. Is it? A little bit. What was I gonna say? I'm going to go clear the killing area, the helicopter zone. I have spears. We have the axe. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. The UI was missing, yeah. I try to do this. I want to get more in habit of keeping the UI off. Doesn't this look so nice and cinematic? Like, you don't always need to see the UI. It's nice when the game is clean. Yeah, let's do a little shout. I don't like seeing all these zombies here. This is a little too close to my house. If I keep ignoring you, you might cause me a problem. But that's a hotkey. For me, it's the period key. What? You heard the other cat? You want to see what's up? Cat's on patrol. The game is paused. It's paused. I'm safe. Alright. Okay, screwdriver can be put away. Here, I'll put the axe in the backpack. Will that help? Yeah. Just to get you underweight right now. I saw another zombie over here. Got far. Oh, what up, Dr. Sparkle King? Oh, so this is what I wanted to say. Finally, I haven't talked too much about it. I saw some of you, I jealously saw some of you post on the Discord your Spiffo plushies. I had ordered 5. 5 Spiffo plushies, 1 to keep, 4 to give away from Makeship. It's a little show and tell segment of the stream. From Makeship. They made the OG little Spiffo plushie. This is the second rendering of him. Little butt mark to let us know you're not the first, you're the second. We'll be joining Battle Hardened Spiffo over there. Comes with little backpack. Other Spiffo comes with big green backpack. This Spiffo comes with a little blue backpack. A bunch of little treats in here. So congrats to anyone who got theirs. Makeship does a pretty good product. I'll say that. And I'm happy to report back that so my first order was lost. That's what I'm trying to say. My first shipment of my 5 Spiffo plushies never showed up at my house. And that was a lot of money. So I was a little stressed. But I emailed the company, you know, like, hey, it didn't show up today. Checked with my local, you know, postal service, see if it ended up there. Nada. So emailing the company, hey, it didn't come. We didn't get it. And they took care of it. Very nice. Resent out the whole order. Didn't have any issues second time around. I don't think I got any special treatment. Not that I'm deserving of any, but you know, that's always something you wonder about. Like, are they taking care of this because they just have good customer service, or are they taking care of this because they don't want you to complain? And I'd say good customer service. So here's the little review. Little Spiffo. He's got a little wooden baseball bat with some nails in it. In the backpack, you've got orange soda, which, you know, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Does orange soda come in a can in PZ? Yeah, bottle. Bottle, right? We need some fact checkers over there. You also get a butter knife for defense. Stabability. And probably the best item that you get with your Spiffo plushie. A little dead rat. A little dead rat. So, you got 2 plushies. You got a Spiffo and a rat. Put that all in the backpack. No, little rat has to live with me. Can I squeeze you? Can I squeeze you in here? Do you stay in the microphone arm? Little fat rat. Little rat, are you gonna hang out with me? But there you go. So, stay tuned for your own chance later this year to get a Spiffo plushie. Is it dead though? It's got X's for eyes, so it's either a demon or dead. But so happy. Really good customer service. Definitely, this was the second time I ordered from Makeship. I would definitely order again. If they had not replaced my order, I would not have ordered again. I would have been salty and sad. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? That door isn't shut. Do you want me to go open that door for you? It's not shut. You could open it yourself. Or do you just want me to go upstairs? The cat's like, stop it. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. The item named orange soda is a bottle icon, but I'd imagine there's orange pop. I haven't seen it. It would be easier to just add canned orange soda to the game in Project Zomboid then. Yeah, that's the easiest solution. Christmas giveaway, Corlos. We'll give 2 away at Christmas and then maybe the other 2. Build 42. That was the plan. That's what I did last year with the other one. Christmas, I think it was a Christmas giveaway. All right, checking in. You've got Axe 8, beautiful. Or sorry, Axe 7. Got 100 fishing experience. Don't think we'll make tonight's fishing, but that's okay. We can have a couple nights. As long as I hit basically every morning fishing. And I throw in some evening fishing on top of that. I think I'll get fishing. Or at least hopefully be close enough that with the fishing rods, I get fishing for. Let's do some foraging over here. Oh, poisonous mushroom. I don't want to pick that up. I just need to I need to renew my P.O. box for the giveaway. Oh my gosh, poison berries too. Poison mushrooms, poison berries game. These are ill omens that you're sending my way. Bottle of water back. The spear away. Alright. Axe? Or more spears? I brought the spears because the axe was almost about to break, so I guess I'll use that. Throw a spear on our back. I want to stay in the farmland because there's better forage in the farmland. Let's go for the resting chair first. Clear that. Hopefully the rest will be easier. You will follow that turkey noise? Is that why you're on the move? You heard the little gobble gobble of the turkey? And felt like you must set forth on a journey? It's pretty funny. At you getting up. Alright, no. I really want another pair of overalls. Wow. There goes that axe. Alright, I'm not tossing in a zombie corpse. Because we're gonna keep everything like that. If I craft it, I don't care about it. But if I had to farm it off of a zombie... I'm just here to fight zombies right now. That's my whole mind shouting. Here to thin the herd. Yes, crowbar. What day am I on? I mean, this is, so September 27th, I think this is 2 months, getting on 3 months. Yeah, 2 months, 20 days. Where are you, Crowbar? Where? There you go. There you go. Damn. Yeah, 16x. I'm in the 16x sweet spot though. I've just been managing my helicopters. Another spear set up on your back, ready to go. Don't forget to shout. Alright, if you're over encumbered, eat some of that. There you go. What does 16x mean? 16x is the highest zombie population possible in PZ. That means wherever there used to be 1 zombie, there are now 16 zombies. You get this number when you set up a sandbox world and you're doing your zombie population. So you get your population multiplier. This is your starting population. Set that to 4. And then you don't need both of these. I just did both of these just to cover all bases, but population multiplier 4, peak population multiplier 4. So that's what, and then peak population day 1. So that way we get 16x. That's 16 times the normal amount of zombies, putting about 5 million in total on the map, about 1 million between all the major cities and 4 million kind of scattered out on the edges. How do you live for 2 months? I play on 0.75 and get cooked. I have 3,000 plus hours in this game. 3,500 plus hours. So, a lot of game knowledge. A lot of game knowledge. I know kind of where to go. So I know the zombie heat map. I know what areas are going to be a lot of fighting. I know what areas are going to be less fighting. I use that knowledge. I go for good, like the best weapon categories. So spear, axe. Spear is arguably the best weapon, highest crit chance, easiest to make. Look at that. 1 instant kill after instant kill. That's what the spear has over any other weapon. So what would normally take you 9, 10 hits to clear, I can do with the spear in way less time. And just, you know, learning when to run away. Learning when I need to fight and when I don't need to fight. Learning to run away is one of the most important skills in PZ. The zombies never get tired. We will get tired, and knowing where our limits are and going home and having a nice long sleep will keep us fighting tomorrow. Right, come over here. Come over here, zombies. And there are lots of things the game doesn't teach you that you pick up with after time. Like, I don't know what your level of the game is, but resting versus sitting down on the ground and resting with a chair is so much better and faster. Oh, never fighting when I'm like exerted or sleepy. Treating those negative noodles with a lot of care and attention. Because those give you 50% damage reduction when they first pop up. Lots of things you have to kind of learn via reading the wiki versus learn like the game teaches you. All right. I'm going to try to use this tent to rest. I'm a little bit exhausted. I want to get rid of this. So the tent is not great for this because it does take longer to set up than a chair. But a chair is heavier and I don't have a stool. So put up tent. Rest. Sit on ground. I'm going to keep resting because I'm waiting for that bar to disappear. I might have to get up if they get too close before then. Alright, now I really don't want these zombies to attack. Game! You and your meta events! Leave my tent alone. It's rude of you to attack it when I'm standing right here. Take that long to take it down. Longer to set it up. Easier to take it down. Alright, that sort of worked. Folding camping chair mod when? Do we have the technology? I didn't know that. I played 1,000 hours, or I played 100 hours. I played 1,000 hours before knowing that the first level of exhausted and the first level of tiredness both are a straight 50% damage reduction. 1,000 hours, and I never knew that. If you don't read the wiki, I mean, I guess if you counted hits and you were, like, very clinical about it, maybe you could figure it out. But I just assumed, oh, you're a little bit tired. Take a break. Man, I'm just a little bit tired. Not that I'm doing 50% less damage. That doesn't sound like a little bit to me. Alright, I need to be heading home, though. It was a good fight. I need to run out here, though. Alright, next time I come, I'm bringing a chair. It's warranted. You better not show me a bunch of glasses. Never read the wiki, and it took me 2,000 hours to realize that. Yeah. You know, even Minecraft has a wiki. Sometimes you just gotta read the wiki. No getting back up. It's amazing that the game has maintained a hardcore audience despite developers having spent more than a decade on it with no end in sight. Well, I'll say that. I agree with you, Launchbox, but in a way, I think the reason why PZ has such a dedicated fan base is number one, the game has just completely grown in scope since it first started. When PZ first dropped, it was just Moldra. And not even like this Moldra. You know, it was like an older version of Moldra. So the game was very small, very narrow at the beginning. And I think the reason why PZ has such a dedicated fan base is because the developers and audience have kind of grown together. Like, as, you know, PZ's audience grew, the developers were able to expand on like the original idea, and they've just added in so much. I mean, and they're like, this is what the map looks like now, the full map of PZ. We're getting a huge, like the biggest expansion just to the map yet. Like the new update we're getting is the biggest update yet. We're getting like a huge town put over here. All like other towns are getting a facelift. Moldra is getting a huge glow up. I think that's why. Because, you know, there are lots of games that have fans, and the fans offer input and tell, you know, devs what they want to see, and then the devs are like, that's cool, but we're going to go do this. I think Indie Stone has been very responsive to its fans. And I think you can really see that in the updates they're doing and adding. I think they're giving the players what they want, which is nice to see. Like, as a person who plays video games, how often can you say the developers gave me what I wanted? Gave me some more fun. The update was good. And I think PZ or Indie Stone does that for PZ. Alright, I hear a zombie. Okay, there you are. I was gonna say, but she's in the trees and I'm not going in there. If you come out, I'll kill you. Not sure how I feel about the game being pushed into a more Neolithic survival direction in Build 42 rather than the current model, which is scavenging and looting the map. Don't think of it as being changed, Launchbox. Think of it as an addition. Because with Build 42, there's going to be tons of gatherable, scrappable, salvageable ways to level up skills. It's kind of giving you like an either or choice. Like if you want to kind of have a wilderness playthrough, you can do that. Because currently it's super, super hard without mods to do a wilderness playthrough. I mean, it's very similar to what I'm doing, except I have the luxury of running into town and maybe seeing a pot or a bowl on a countertop and getting that. So I like that it's kind of, it's just, I think of that as an addition. It's going to be there for the people who want it, but if you want more salvage, you know, true trash warrior type of feels, they're going to have that, and they're going to have a lot of that. If you're a true perfectionist, though, yeah. If you want to max all your skills gold, you will have to dip a toe into some of the Neolithic crafting stuff. But it's like, I think you're going to have the choice, like between going, they called it napping. So that's the flint making of stone, like, you know, blades and stuff. So you can go napping or you'll be able to go metalworking. And both skill lines will have like similar things, and you shouldn't need to do both. You should be able to do like one or the other in your playthrough. Because they showed with their weapons a lot of like similar looking things, like a stone short blade, and then like a stone long blade, and then like a metal short blade and a metal long blade. That's how I'm interpreting that. Oh, I forgot I got the crowbar too. I've had to expand to another shelf for my foraged, found, and zombie only weapons. Look at all those nightsticks. How many? 12. 12 nightsticks. Alright, it's too early. Actually, there's 30 minutes of fishing. If you catch one fish during these 30 minutes, it'll be worth it. One fish. Alright, no luck. Oh, we did! We got one! Right at the end. Okay, sweet. We only get experience when we catch a fish. So that's why I'm so excited. We catch even one. I didn't waste all that time. Yeah, I want to do it all. I've never had a golden character. Hopefully I can get a golden character before that. To me, that's a character with all their skills maxed out. You get all the gold. Haven't had it happen yet. Definitely should try to get it before build 42 drops, because there's gonna be way more skills. Way more crafting skills when build 42 drops. And I know crafting skills are the easiest skills, but they're like doubling. So twice as much work to level up all of your crafting skills, if that's something you care about. Twice the amount of work. All right, wash yourself. Fill your empty bottle. Let's pay out the prediction. I have a question. Does personal hygiene matter in Vanilla Zomboid? Short answer is no. Basically, unless you take fear of blood, which if I have bloody clothes, my character is going to get stressed out. If they get high stress, they'll become depressed. Depression makes all actions with the green bar take longer, so transferring items in and out of my bag, really annoying stuff. So don't want depression. That's the main reason. Now, I have heard, and I think this is on the wiki, if you're wearing dirty clothes and you get hit through your dirty clothes, I think you're more likely to potentially get some kind of infection. But I think most people ignore that. So it can't be that bad. I mean, infection for an injury just adds more pain. I don't think it increases your chance of zombification. All right. I have a prediction to pay out, and I have fish to cook, so let's do that then. You can eat your salad. Here we go. 39% of you hoping to hit on one stick. And it's another upset. No one stick victory today. Am I going to have to make more sturdy sticks? Or is it going to be 2 stick?
Little pig, little
Little
pig.
pig,
Let me in.
Kurintar, thank you for the follow. And I'm going to have to make more sturdy sticks. Of course. If there's an option where I have to make more sturdy sticks, then that's going to be what happens. All right, there we go. 8 more. Light that fire. Oh, and I'll pay out the points because this is another 3+ victory. And you're going to get a lightning round now. Look at you, bunny, staying up past your bedtime. All right, let's pause the game. I'll explain a lightning round. Now, a lightning round occurs when we attempt to start the fire in 3 sticks and we don't get it lit. So, will Bunny get a new personal worst? Her current personal worst is 6 sticks, 6 broken sticks. So that means to get a new personal worst, she needs to break 7 sticks. So 4 more. If we tie, it's not a win. So, will she get a new PW? Yes. No. You're going to have 2 minutes on the clock, so get in right now if you want to be part of the prediction. Oh, wait, no. Wait, delete. That was 30 seconds. We can do a little longer than 30 seconds. Personal worst. Yes. No. 2 minutes on the clock. There you have it. What up, Sinval? I don't need these little bait fish in here. Drop those outside. You're so tired. This is why I play on the 2x experience gain, hate endless grind. I think that's basically for anyone who's like not a streamer. I mean, I think a lot of settings are great. The slow grind makes PZ like a super fun streaming game. But if you look at me, I've put, I'm 30 hours a week into PZ. 30 hours a week and we still don't have enough time to do everything. So I can only imagine. I don't have to imagine. I lived it. I wanted to put a ridiculous amount of hours into this game. And I was like, how do I make this not incredibly toxic to my life? I'll stream it. And thus, I began streaming PZ a year and a half ago because I was like, how do I play 30 hours of this game? Supposedly, being covered in blood is supposed to make you get sicker easier. But I played 1,800 hours and I've only gotten a cold and zomboid 3 times that I can remember. Infection is kind of a joke currently. In some previous patches, it was just guaranteed death. Even then, it's like, oh, look, lemongrass. Yeah, so I was going to say, so basically, dirty clothes really only matter if you take the trait that gives you fear of blood. All right. Predictions are in. Oh, 56K on no. 1K on yes. One person. Thank you for filling the void. We'll see. Will you be rewarded? The worst? No. Anticlimactic. Fourth time's the charm. All right. Take your points. Take your points, no believers. You are right this time. The highest number I've gotten to is 8 broken sticks. Recorded on stream with video evidence. I think off stream, I had this one terrible night where I'm pretty sure it took me over like 10 sticks to get a fire started. Because I remember having some sticks and trying to get the fire started and failing, and then going out, sawing a plank to get sturdy sticks, coming back and still failing to get the fire started and having to go make more sturdy sticks. All right. Slice. Slice. All the stale ones. Get out of here. Put you into the secret outside compost bin. Old fish. I'm gonna fillet you, so I make sure to eat you first. And then all the recently cooked fish, I'm putting you over here. Gosh, you might miss morning. You're gonna miss some of morning fishing time. All right. Oh well. I'll make sure you get evening fishing time then. You spend a lot of time decorating, which could be argued isn't training skills. Yes, that is true. See, that's why that's why I take forever to play PZ. I actually have my priorities straight. And stop and smell the flowers. But first, I've got to make sure I have flowers. I got to find them. I got to pick them up. I got to bring them home. I've got to tend to them. I've got to level farming to 10 so I can pick up flowers without breaking them. There's a lot that goes into it, okay? A method to the madness. Alright, I don't want... Oh my gosh, so many fish and not enough fishing skill. Right, I have an hour. I have an hour. Oh, look. Carrots aren't seed bearing, but they're almost ready for harvest. I think I might lose that other planting of them. I think the other one I'll harvest as soon as it's harvestable. If it even gets to that point. One fish. Oh, again? Just the one. I'll take it. Having a nice looking face buffs the player. I mean, I would definitely burn out. If I couldn't decorate this in this game, it was just zombie slaying and grinding mechanics. I don't know if I could even make it a year. Right, clear skies. Light fog. That's for tomorrow. Clear skies, light fog. Thunderstorm in 2 days. Static. Oh, no air activity? No air activity. All right, we're safe. Turn off the radio. Making some food for the road. Using up the cabbage because I know it'll go bad the fastest. The best bet outcome went to stick number 4 when it lit. Yeah. Right. You're not going to go seed bearing. You need some water? Thirsty? I want to overwater you. Alright. I'm going to say that's good. Carrots. What? It's carrots, radishes. Maybe something else that don't like to be watered to full. Easy. No loot? No loot. So, links. All of my loot has been set to none. So I can still kind of forage and get meta event loot spawns. But I'm basically having to scrounge. No container loot and no zombie pocket loot. Do I want more spears? I'm not going through all my spears, but having only 4 backup weapons. Seem like a wise thing to do when I'm headed towards zombie land. Sounds like an absolute nightmare. I like foraging. I've done this type of playthrough off stream a little bit, play testing it. It's very grindy, but then you get those wins where you're like, oh my god, I found an eraser. I have not found an eraser yet, but when I find an eraser, so happy. It's kind of a fun way to play PZ. Certain items that, you know, you feel are common become super rare. It really pushes you to, you know, you have to engage with the foraging and crafting system. And I want to compare, since the next update to Project Zomboid is going to be the crafting update. I want to compare PZ now, going basically from nothing, starting with nothing, how far I can go, what that experience will be like in Build 42. Is it going to be easier, harder, or just different? Streamers that RP decorate in PZ more interesting to watch. You can only clear the map so many times. Who's cleared the map? No, I get what you're saying. I like all aspects of PZ. I like the decorating, and I like the zombie killing. And I'll say this type of playthrough is very You know, you don't have to worry about checking zombies' pockets. You don't have to worry about looting that house because you know there's nothing in that house. I mean, you could run around and see if there's something in that house, but basically, if you don't see it, it's not there. So it's a little bit of a streamlined way to play PZ. Streamlined into making it harder. Or at least grindy, more grindy. Sometimes, like, the grind isn't really hard. It's just long. Or you get really lucky like I did. You get a saw day 3 and you're just ahead of the curve in every way. In comparison, I did another little bit of some no loot. And I think it took me like over 2 months, 3 months or something like that to get a backpack. Get a wearable bag. Excuse me. Not just a backpack, but even like a satchel. I had a plastic bag that I could hold in my offhand was my best bag. Zombies aren't my biggest enemy in this game. It's your own stupidity. Hey, same. I die to the lone zombie more often than I die to the horde when you've let your guard down. Or when I walk off a building. So many ways to die. PZ needs to add swimming just so that we have another way to accidentally get ourselves killed. Right, I keep forgetting to bring a chair for right here. Let's put up the tent. Hopefully no zombie comes along and starts knocking that. That's probably the same struggle the poor bastards who write for the Walking Dead spin-offs go through. How do I balance premise with something worth giving a shit about? Oh my gosh, Ms. Take. A fellow Gimple hater. Don't get me started. It was fine until they switched writers and everything started being Gimple speak with weak-ass, cringy dialogue. And then they sent Gimple over to Fear the Walking Dead, and he immediately, like, offed the only character people cared about. I have a couple of my own personal little conspiracy theories about what went on behind the scenes in The Walking Dead.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, 13 crows. I'm looking at all these zombies and I'm like, should I stop them? They're walking away from where I want to fight. I guess I just let them walk. The quest for a car in West Point has led to a high pile of fresh bodies. On the right side, I found a mint van with a key and trailer. Oh, that's very lucky. I feel like finding a trailer in West Point, normally that's not happening. Is that just migration because I've pulled too many zombies here with the helicopter and the game's like, how do I fix this fucked area? It shouldn't be like this. I must rebalance. I feel like not needing to check houses means you take less risks. Yeah? I mean, that is one thing. Fighting in close quarters is tough. We still have to... I still check houses for some items. Like, right now I'm still looking for a pen, so I'm going through houses. But it's mainly, you know, peeking through the windows. Do you see anything in the kitchen? No? Alright, skip that house.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Lynx. First trailer I ever found. I thought they were from a mod. Oh my gosh, Jeff. I used to think that all the time too.
Pig, let me in.
I never found a katana, so I thought katanas were a mod. I don't know what I even thought about the long blade category, but I was like, I've never seen a katana. They're not real. Machete's long blade, yeah. So I guess that's the only long blade I thought I knew there was. Just machete. No touch. Keep watching to see if we're gonna get exhausted. And I don't know why I don't care about killing on the road. I don't have a car to bring out here. Don't even have level 1 mechanics, so who am I kidding? I'm gonna be driving a car out here soon. I never really used machetes though. That was those were too rare to use. I saved you. You'll be able to hear when you're 80 thanks to me and my quick quick muting of the stream. Should I go back and rest at that chair? That was a really big I just did. If I pull another group, are you going to be exhausted right away? I wish I could make spears with a katana. You can do a machete. A katana would be crazy. I think with a machete attached to your spear, you have 2 tile range. So, hitting zombies, like, all the way over here. With a katana, you would definitely be in, like, the 2.5 tile range. How did I level up my maintenance? It just happens naturally as you use weapons. I have seen some people like repeatedly push a door over and over and over to grind maintenance. I don't really do that. I mean, it's just gonna passively level up. I do have the benefit though. I don't have a boost to maintenance, but I did specifically take fast learner which gives me a 30% bonus to everything but fitness and strength skills. Because I was like, I know I'm not going to get books. There's no way to get skill books with this no loot playthrough. So I'm just going to have to read, or I'm just going to have to muscle my way through without any bonus experience. So just take a clean 30% right off the top. Oh, you would rather manufacture a wooden spear with a katana than use it as a weapon? Why? I mean, katanas are amazing. Why would you waste them like that? No katanas for you. Give me all your katanas. All right, let's get a big group. It's like a good, what, 20 zombie pull? We won't use beta blockers for this. We gotta save beta blockers. This might be my only bottle of beta blockers for a very, very long time. Right, you can hold the broken spear. I'll get another one on my back. Easy peasy. Oh my gosh. Horses, a katana attached to a spear. And we can become like a hero of a wuxi novel. I'll be down for it. I feel like I played a game like that. Running through hordes of enemies on a horse. Killing them with a long blade. Sounds about right. Oh, what did you find? A regular stone. Throw that in the garbage. Alright, I should be sending you home to do spear fishing. One more pull. We'll get this these big groups down here. Oh my gosh, so many potatoes. I mean, potatoes are the best, so I'm not mad. But I would like to collect all the other crops just so I can have a complete collection. Are those new overalls for me? Mint condition overalls? Oh. Oh, crop top got messed up. Yes. All right, I'm just gonna wear you. I will keep the overalls that saved my life, though. And cabbages heard you say that. Potatoes are best and now they're crying. Cabbages should know. I have a lot of hate for cabbage. stupid crop goes stale way too quickly. Barely pull it out of the ground and it starts rotting. The cabbage, look. I've put my character on mini and all cabbage diet, all right? I have used the only quench your thirst through cabbage to force yourself to gain weight, okay? Is it good? Do I like it? No. These trash piles never give me anything. Trash piles. I come here every time. Every time I can. I pilgrimage to you, trash piles, and you give me nothing. You give me shit. Is that what this means when it says other? Also affects foraging for all items in town/road zones? I can still forage rocks and trash through normal foraging, but are you saying, like, these trash piles no longer have any loot with that setting? Because I'm still going to the Rosewood Junkyard, but it'll be very sad if I can't get trash pile loot. I look forward to trash pile loot. Alright, I don't have my tent on me because I left it way back there, and now I need to rest. It's nowhere near me, but we'll just walk. Just walk out of here. Slept in a car, missed Life and Living broadcast, and now I'm annoyed. I had caught all of them so far. That's rough. Which Life and Living was it? The carpentry one? That's the main one I try to watch. I'll skip the cooking one in the morning most of the time. Always try to watch the carpentry Life and Living, and then sometimes catch the evening show. Oh, an acorn. Acorns are great forage. Oh my gosh, a trash bag. That's also great forage. Because I don't get trash bags. So rain barrels, I'll either have to grab some of the on the map rain barrels. Or, you know, forage enough garbage bags to make it work. Kill you. Basically, run all the way home. What do you do with the acorns? Eat them. If you have a roasting pan, you can roast them. I can't do that, but acorns have decent calories. One of the few forageable items that gives you fat. So if you're starving in winter, acorns are your best bet, or one of your best bets. Am I losing weight in game? No. I have fishing, so it's not really a big deal, but I'll eat them. I foraged it. I eat it. I'm sad I can't add it to salad. It'd be nice to be able to add it to salad. Started July 1st. It was on day 3, the 4th of July. It'd be nice to add fruit to a stir fry. Look, The things that the game lets you add to a salad, someone asked what's the grossest thing I've made in PZ. Probably like my fish broccoli strawberry salad. I don't think I could eat that. If someone served me like cold, straight from the fridge, no salad dressing, no seasoning, just like cooked fish, broccoli, raw broccoli, and raw like cut up strawberry on top of it, and was like, here, I honestly think my gag reflex would take over. I don't think I'm strong enough to eat that. But I serve that to every day in the mansion. Every day in the mansion. Strawberry broccoli fish salad. It's what's for dinner. I put onion, apple, and tuna with keyword mayo. Just imagine the dry chewing. The dry chewing of the fish broccoli strawberry salad. No dressing. No spice. I do. I have tons of spice I could add to it, but we don't need to. Having 3 different ingredients is enough. Fuck you, zombie. I'm on a mission. To go fishing. Don't get stuck in the apocalypse with Milquetoast. Don't make me chef. I'm the one you give the grenade to and send on the suicide mission. That's my purpose in the apocalypse. Just trying to be vigilant and not die while fishing. Your description changed my mind. Maybe I'll have to prepare that on stream one day. Try to eat it. God. I ate the canned potato, which was not good. One more hour of fishing time. Oh, all the shoes and socks you catch, fun. All the shoes and socks. There you go. Don't want the shoes, throw them in the corpse. But eat this acorn. I thought that might make you strong, no longer over encumbered. Oh well. What's that movie where a guy tries to suicide grenade a monster, but he just gets yeeted into a mountain? I don't know, but that sounds funny. That makes me think of like every time Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z tried to take out a bad guy. He was like, I'm gonna blow myself up and kill the enemy. And it's like, wait, no, stop. You just blew yourself up. The enemy's fine. Oh, why don't I just eat the ingredients separately? Well, strawberries do give you more happiness if you eat them not in a recipe. But every time So when I make a salad, for every unique ingredient, I get -5 on happiness. And I can even double up on an ingredient and still get just the -5 on happiness. If I triple up, I lose the unhappiness. Then I just add in another ingredient. So that's why I'm adding 3 ingredients to my meal so that I get maximum happiness out of it. And most of the time I just double up. I'll like do 2 fish, 2 potato, 2 cabbage. But I only have a limited amount of cabbage, so I'm not using that a lot. And I have easy access to a lot of fish, so we're using a lot of fish. Alright, you don't need to eat. I'm gonna put you to sleep, because we missed a lot of fishing today. So I don't want you to miss any fishing tomorrow. This was the light fog, sunny day. So how much you want to bet the helicopter will show up today? 7 days since the last helicopter. One of the King Kong movies. It's a little bit early, but oh well, we'll start early. Get going. Bet there's Twitch streamers in the apocalypse. Just put up like a little box. I mean, maybe. I mean, even in the Dark Ages, they had clowns, right? You always need a little bit of comedy and entertainment, no matter what's going on in the world. Someone needs to paint, you know, the cave walls. What else would people watch on Monday nights? You know. Something, right? Reruns of I Love Lucy. Your spear broke. Alright, you've got more spears. Don't stop. You're actually catching a lot of fish. Don't stop. Stupid internet went down using your phone as a hotspot. I had to do that for a while. When I first switched to fiber, I was one of the first people in my area to get it. And they installed it for the entire neighborhood incorrectly. So during winter, water would get into the unit, freeze, and then like disrupt service, but then the water would melt. So it was a very intermittent, sporadic problem. And it took months to get that issue fixed. Months of calling and being like, hey, there's no internet. And they're like, oh, you sound like a woman. Have you turned it off and on again? I'm like, I'm telling you. I've been calling for the past 2 months. Do you not think I turned it off and on again? Do you not think I unplugged it and plugged it back in? I am not the typical person. I'm not the typical person who doesn't know how to use a computer calling for assistance. Please. But phone hotspot did the trick. I'm waiting. We're gonna have a tropical thunderstorm in 2 days, game. When are you gonna send this helicopter to me? All right, well, that's 8:20. I saw no air activity, so I'm safe. I'm just waiting for an unsurprising PZ streamer to start the GTA RP of PZ. If no one does it in the next year or so, I'll do it myself with zombie, cocaine, and blackjack. So I did. The people who run, I think a big GTA RP server, I think did do. I saw that a couple weeks ago. Someone was. Where's that corpse? Not here anymore. There was a group that was streaming RP for Project Zomboid. I think Hi Brazil has sort of like a very light RP kind of economy based. Quad Poles, are you still here? You would be able to talk better about it than I could because I don't play on it. Hellcat, we rated Hellcat last night. What she was doing. I think that might kind of fit the genre. I had a really bad experience doing some Red Dead Redemption RP. And that totally put me off RP. But that was like role-playing with like straight, you know, just jumping into a roleplay server and just being like, what's gonna happen? Spoilers, weird shit happens. Weird shit starts happening. So that basically put me off RP, but I think I like D&D. So I think role-playing with people I'm more familiar with, who I know aren't gonna get a little too into the RP, would be way more fun than what I did before. I just need the time. Need the time to do it. That's just Red Dead RPs. They're way weirder, but I want to be a cowboy. Why does that have to attract all the weirdos? I just want to be a cowboy. I just want to be a little witch riding around in the forest with my black hat. Alright, you are the diseased ones. I think I'm just gonna harvest you because I'm worried about you decaying. I'll be able to get seeds from this one. I still haven't replanted the cabbage. During the rainy day, I'll do that. We have salad. Drop that off. Drop the potato off. We're gonna have 3 ingredient. Oh, look at all those stale potatoes. All right. 3 ingredient meals. I'm bringing the tent. Gonna have enough water. Gonna have enough weapons. All right. Back out there. To be fair, Milk, as I used to work in tech support, still do to a certain degree, is that they were told to, told to ask those questions to check them off. If you preemptively give them all those answers, they'd shut the fuck up real fast. No, that's what I did. I was like, yep, did it. I know they have a script. And if I'm sure if they deviate from it in any way, then some supervisor's going to be like, "Why'd you deviate from the script?" And then they'll be like, "Well, I had this one customer that was like, called, like, has been calling weekly for the past month about the same issue over and over again. So I let them skip through the bullshit because I recognized the sound of their voice. I looked up their file and I saw what trouble they were going through. All right, that's what I need to remember to do. Keep up, keep north. I end up going south, and it's a lot harder. The trees are much denser right there for some reason.
Little pig, let me in.
Zekagao and Dr. Enos, 44. Name of the follow. How do I remove or move a window? Like a house window? If you're doing a house window, you need a crowbar. And you can only do it with certain windows. The big, like, top to bottom windows, you can't pick those up. Unless you have a mod or something. But you can move the regular, like, little rectangle windows. And you just need a crowbar with those. If you're talking about these windows, I mean, you just click them. I assume that's not what you're asking, though. And if it's car windows, you need, I think, a certain level of mechanics, or you'll break the window. Same thing with windows from homes. Even with level 10 carpentry, there's still a 5% chance you'll break it. I feel like every time I come into this game, it's foggy. Or stream. It is.
This place
You're not wrong.
magnificent.
It's either foggy or rainy. Welcome in, son of Thais. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire, and it is always foggy in my game. Unfortunately. Banana Brigade raid. Hello, I found strangers. What up, Teeny P? Thanks for bringing the crew. Welcome in. What were you playing? What were you doing? Had a good weekend. I got apple cider at my farmer's market. It hits the spot now that it started to get cold. Alright. That water bottle's too heavy, so we'll do a little pour our water into this water bottle. And now we're light.
Little pig, let me in.
Slinging some cards. TCG Shop Simulator. Turning some profit. Welcome in, Chicken Lips. All right, let me give you a shout out. I can type. I can't type and run at the same time, but we can pause the game. And then look at me. I get to fill in that heart. It yearns to be filled. So make sure you click that button. Getting my nerd on and cashing checks. I feel like, you know, that's one of the fantasies, right? Opening a little gaming store. That would be fun. Being part of the community. Hosting some Magic the Gathering nights. I remember, I had an era of my life where I spent a lot of it at a game shop like that. Poke. I do love the little poke animation of the spear. It's so not aggressive. It's just like a little like tap. The fact that it's deadly.
Little pig, let me in.
Like the axe swing, or even this swing feels aggressive. But the little poke, that's just like so low energy. Welcome in, Milo Chaotic. Thank you for the follow. Every time I come here, zombies are always curiously moving around. Favorite game shop memory? Mine might be this one lock-in tournament I went to. Good times. Is it ordering pizza? Ordering pizza to the game shop is probably my favorite. We'd all chip in. Order some food. Everyone would be eating and snacking. It was like the whole game shop turned into like a party. I think those are probably my funnest memories. Looking through a giant like glass thing for cheap dice. Getting all the pretty colors. Great times. Alright, let me check my boots. How are my boots doing? My boots unmarked, but I want your fresh leather gloves too. A little electrical right there. Pizza becomes an event. Memories get made, just how it is. I mostly miss the friends I went with. Now we all live in different states. Ah, the journey of life. I'm sure they think of you fondly as well. The memories will last. They will warm the heart. They say they hope to have my internet fixed in 3 hours. You can get your bill prorated. Or at least I used to do that a lot in college. I'd be like, you better knock off like $1. Better knock off $1. For all this time I'm going without internet. The card shop owner hated games like Magic the Gathering. Dude just wanted to sell baseball cards. But that wasn't what brought in the money. I mean, that is a shame. I have... Oh, should I say this? I shouldn't say this. That's too... Might be able to find out where I live if I say that. We'll have to save that anecdote for another time. There was a shop like that near me. And when he saw us coming in, everything was magically $10 more. Strange. Oh, I only really went to one like card game shop like that. And the owners were so chill. Like the nicest, chillest people. Never had any issues with them. Yeah, don't dox yourself. I sure do try not to. It's easy to talk about like big corporate, you know, things, franchise things, because it's like everyone's got a McDonald's near them or something. But if I start giving specifics on a local card shop, then not everyone's got those. Those might be a little more identifiable. Yeah, this guy was sort of like Wilford Brimley. Very nice guy, but pretty stoic. Aw, miss the dude. We have a secondhand video game store that does that too. We'll tell you, oh, we were just about to change the sticker on that. It's actually $10 extra. That would make me never go back to a place like that. If I had something at like an antique store or something and it said this is the price and they're like, oh no, that's $10 more, I'd be like, all right, I don't need it anymore. It's like, what part of you thought I was so well off that I could afford to be ripped off on my hobbies? More so than I'm already ripping myself off by, you know, buying a pack of cards that's gonna be outdated and I'm gonna have to buy new ones in just a short amount of time. Look at the fire axe. Thank you. And a shotgun. Maybe with ammo. Yes. Okay, we'll leave that. Grab the fire axe. Get rid of the broken spear. Another spear on the back. A burning daylight, so let's gather up some more. Where are you, zombies? I know you're here. Respond to my screaming. Got like... I think I should start running home at 1600, so less than an hour. I need to make sure I run out here. Don't dilly-dally.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Michael R. Hassler. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, Canada. Canada has laws regarding the sticker price being correct or not. Don't taunt me, a poor, simple American, with your wonderful Canadian system. You're talking about other impossible dreams. Have I done a good job clearing up all the zombies, or are they just way, way over here? Once it became a pattern, my boyfriend was like, either you give it to me for the price on the sticker or I leave, so now we don't go there anymore. Luckily, there's a few shops like that in my town, so I have that luxury. I can imagine most folks don't have that ability. Yeah. And then, I don't know. It's like one of our own. If you own a card shop, I'm going to assume you have a little bit of a heart of a gamer. You're gonna try to rip off other gamers? We're the same! Man, I am flying through these spears. No, 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 no. Don't touch. See, you got exhausted. Finish this right up. Rest over here, but that's not going to be an option. Let's go this way. What's next? Free healthcare? Probably because they also sell, wait, what? A bunch of those titty mouse pads. Who has those? So those are so funny to me. I feel like they couldn't even be comfortable to play on. Like if your wrist is like up here, trying to like clutch your mouse, you're like hover handing up. That can't be a comfortable way to play a video game. All right, I jacked up the camera. There we go. Good enough. Rest, sit, spin. I see you. Giving myself plenty of time to run home. Alright, and you're hungry, so you know what? You can go ahead and eat all of this. Now we just run, run, run. Oh, the biggest one that hurts is anything that comes up higher than the shelf price. That is under $10 has to be given free for the first one. The rest you can refuse at the correct price. That sounds very nice. Surprised I haven't heard the cats yell at me to go to bed. They've been a little subdued today because it's been a very rainy day. It's the perfect day for cat naps. Am I using a mod because it looks different? I don't know. I'll show you what mods I'm using. I have Rain Cleans Blood, Draw on the Map, and change sandbox options by star. But I'm also playing on a 4K monitor, so you could see it, that could be the difference you're seeing. Thought you walked in a house that had no kitchen? Just didn't see it? There's some weird houses. There's some... Indystone is definitely not as bad as The Sims, as EA is, for dropping in completely unrealistic, unfurnished houses. There are some weird things, but most of the time... I mean, Easy's very well laid out, the houses. You got a bathroom downstairs, a bathroom upstairs. Normally a bathroom attached to the primary suite. EA build with no toilet. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Pig, let me in.
In The Sims 4, you'll buy a mansion with not a single toilet. Welcome in, Jadu Gava 04. No loot? Yes. So, sandbox options, loot rarity, all of this is set to none. That doesn't mean there's not going to be any loot at all. There's zone story loot, forageable loot. If I got an axe, this fireman axe that was like stabbed into a zombie. Same thing with this nightstick, or on a police officer, I can get a nightstick or a gun sometimes. The worn loot, zombie pocket loot, like cigarettes or a lighter, that I'll never get. No survivor houses. Well, we'll get survivor houses. I'll get boarded up houses. They just won't have any loot in them. So survivor houses are just planks now. You want some planks? Getting my fish. Getting full fishing time. Let's take a peek. It could be better. Alright, that's your time. Cat's crunching away. So generators I've set to... I can theoretically forage a generator magazine. I have foraged generator magazines before in like limited loot scenarios like this. Will I get lucky and forage a generator magazine? Who knows? Generators will spawn though. I don't think there's any way to turn generators off without a mod. But I have them set to extremely rare. So we should get 1 or 2 at least per town. After eating, the cat returns to her lair. Do I have room in the fireplace? No. Alright, to the fish corner. My house must smell awful. Terrible. How does my own house not give me, like, queasiness corpse sickness with all the... Wait, don't throw that knife away. I'm preserving all of my broken things. So when I get to the end of this playthrough, I can be like, ah, yes, my 55 broken kitchen knives. What an accomplishment. Knives, yeah. So if it's stabbed into a zombie, think of that more as the zombie's wearing it. It's not in a zombie's pocket. So it's like in the zombie. So zombies still have clothes. They'll still have some weapons stabbed into them. If they're a police officer, they'll have their worn weapons, like pistols or a shotgun or a nightstick. I got a hammer. I got this ball peen hammer off of a construction worker zombie. That was a very nice find, because if you're using a stone hammer, you can use a stone hammer, a crafted stone hammer, to do carpentry, but it'll break. It takes wear and tear as you build with it, so it's very annoying. You'll have to stop what you're doing and go craft another hammer, stone hammer, or have like a couple on you. Very frustrating. need cat cam at some point, this is the cat cam. They don't hang out with me. I'm in like a connecting room. So it gets a little cold and they like every other place but this room. But I'm going to try to trick them. I have a different cat tower which I plan on bringing down here. Then hopefully they're going to be excited and want to explore the same old cat tower, but in a new place. Excuse me? Where were you?
Little pig, let me in.
Anyone else showing up at my house? Welcome in, Emir. Knives spawn in inner zombies, right? So you probably took Burger Flipper? No. So I took Lumberjack because a crafted stone... Sorry, that remote was far away. A crafted stone axe is a really good weapon. And I can make that right at the start. I got really lucky on this playthrough and I foraged a saw day 3. That's, you know, I didn't expect potentially to forage a saw for an entire year. But I got really lucky, foraged a saw day 3. So that basically allowed me to go spears. So that's basically what I use all of my knives for. Crafting spears. Spear is the weapon of 16x. I have leveled short blade from 1 to 9. Died before I got it to level 10. And it is a painful slog. Even with like boosted short blade, it is a painful slog to get up to level 10 short blade. And you're gonna find a lot of screwdrivers and kitchen knives and not a ton of hunting knives at the start. And I did not want to do that. I did that once and it was not even in a no loot playthrough. And it was awful. So anything to avoid that again. I will level up short blade when I have an arsenal of hunting knives and meat cleavers, and only then. Basically, you're a glorified can opener for the fuzzy babies. Yes. Pet provider. Chin scritches, poop cleaner upper. Oh my, I mean, this might be TMI. So if you hate discussions that relate to poop, it's time to skip. But one of my cats has taken to in front of, I have 4 litter boxes. 4 litter boxes for these cats that do get cleared out regularly. But she's found her, like, favorite litter box now. And when that one litter box starts to get too full for her liking, she'll just poop in front of it. And I had my suspicions about which cat was pooping directly in front of the litter box. And then I bore witness to it earlier today, right before stream. If you ever wonder, what does Milquetoast do before stream? A lot of picking up shit. So my cat, she pooped right in front of me, in front of her litter box, and I had to clean it up. She knew I was going to clean the litter box. She knew I was in the process of starting to clean it, and she just did it anyway. She was like, I got this for you. I've got this for you. Not uncommon. Yeah, I mean, to a cat, how does she know? Like, she's like, this is the poop area. I poop here. Poop disappears. Good to hear. No. All right. Got to the radio a little late, so I'm not gonna have quite the heads up that I normally would have. It's gonna be a helicopter day, but that's fine. Let's get making our food. You're gonna want to have a breakfast, and then I'll bring some with you. Oh my gosh, the cabbage is already stale. All right, 2 cabbages. 1 potato. There's the carrot. And throw in another piece of fish, please. Oh, we're full. Thunderstorm, yes. Tomorrow, 65 degrees. Some clouds, period of heavy clouds. Yeah, big scary thunderstorm. Got it. Static, static. Air activity detected. Great. Fantastic. On a day like this, right, at least it's just the little nubbins of potato that are stale. So let's get rid of those. Eat all that. Hunger is cured. I need to get out of here. I don't need this extra water bottle. I'll use the axe when all my spears are gone. I'm gonna harvest these carrots because they're seed bearing and I need those seeds. All right, now I need to leave. Cats are so petty and quick to revenge. I don't think she's being petty. I think she's being stupid. I think she's just like, this is the area. I'm in my area. I'm doing a good job.
Because I'm the rat mom.
I even saw her. She went and like kind of, you know, pawed around at the ground, the floor nearby. Like, I'm covering it up. I'm putting invisible sand over this. So I'm just going to try to clean that litter box way more frequently. And then maybe move one of the other less used litter boxes near it to kind of set it up. Zombies control the helicopters. Wow. Wow. Early too? Oh my gosh. All right, just book it. Just book it as far away from your base as you can go. Go, 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 go. No stopping. This is going to cause some chaos. We are definitely this is going to be heard.
Helicopter, 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 helicopter.
It's okay. I didn't want to dismantle that white picket fence anyway. Just keep running. Speaking of helis, it's often helis every 5 to 10 days. See a flying bug. Go away. More likely, more like every 7 days. I should write this down. Last one was on September 22nd. This is on the 30th. Don't run over there. Still haven't found a pin yet. Alright, I'm just gonna keep running because I'm still too close. Too close to my base. Okay. I think I'm good. Walk a little. Actually, run to this chair, rest, and then walk a little. I was watching basketball, a highlight where a player was doing a 360 layup. And that alert was chef's kiss. Alright, get up. Alright. No more running. We're far enough out at this point. Oh, if you're another one single pass, one and done helicopter. Rude. You fucked up my whole day just to do that. Just to make me sprint from my house all the way down here. Probably messed up a huge part of West Point for me now. Ammo? It's kind of a cool dress. Give me that. I really think this is a one and done helicopter. Ran my butt all the way out here just to have the helicopter in so quickly. And it is dark when we forage. Oh. $6,608 zombies. Cats walking around back there. I mean, I'll take the opportunity to get some zombie kills. Every zombie I kill is one less zombie on the map. That's the satisfying thing about no respawn. Go back to the chair and rest. And I could do some more fighting out. I guess I'll do more fighting out here. Helicopter wrap-up day. Less than 50 to 6666. I know. Don't be glasses. Ooh, what's this? Cherry? It's like my... If there's a fruit tree spawning, it's a cherry tree. Look at this. Oh, we had one that was -1 hunger. 5 calories. I'm always hopeful I'll find a needle by the haystack. I don't think that's a real thing, but I want it to be a real thing. I don't want the denim strips. I will take the thistle. What? Foraging that little thistle made you over encumbered? That was the straw that broke your back, bunny? Alright, let's put your water bottle there for a second. That should help. Then you'll break a spear. You'll be fine. The Stardew console update came out, right? Yes. This afternoon it did. I was very disappointed when I stayed up to midnight last night. And there was no update. Then I was even more disappointed when I woke up this morning and there was no update. But on break, I checked and there was an update, so it's out now. Stardew Valley 1.6 update, fully released. Mobile, console. It's there for you. That's what I'm going to be doing after stream. Gonna start a new farm, same. That's how Concerned Ape said, with the new update, the game was best to be played on a new farm. And I'm just going to enjoy it. I'm gonna try not to follow a guide. And then restart if I don't get super grow by the time I get strawberries. Just gonna play it and enjoy it. Okay, where did you two come from? Hiding out here in the 2 tall trees? I'll rush to get the greenhouse and a horse, then I'll enjoy. You know what farm you're gonna do? Are you gonna do the new farm, SETI? Are you gonna do the bluegrass animal farm? Do a classic farm? If you do bluegrass farm, you don't start with parsnips. Milquetoast is such an odd word. I remember thinking it was an obscure dish when I first heard it. It started out as a dish. The origin story for the word milquetoast is an interesting one. But your gut instinct of it starting out from a dish like milk and toast is not wrong. I'll tell you. So, I know it. I looked it up. If you pick your name to be Milquetoast, I guess it's my duty to pass on this obscure information to you. But yes, Milquetoast started out as kind of a meal. You just get a bowl of milk, put a toast in it, soak your bread, sort of kind of French toast style. You can add sugar or other seasonings to it. That is a spear. That. But it had a weak taste. And then a comic book artist, I forget their name, but a comic book artist made a character called Casper, named Casper the Friendly Ghost, and gave them the last name Milquetoast because they had a weak, ineffectual personality, sort of like the dish Milquetoast. You're probably not gonna hate it, but you're probably not gonna love it. And then because of that character, with the last name Milquetoast, spelled Milquetoast, that inspired the word milquetoast. Like, oh, you're acting like a milquetoast. The zombies are still trapped in there. They ripped off a lot of the planks. Anything good in there? I don't see anything. So there you go. Now you're up to speed on the origins of the word milquetoast. When I first saw it, I was like, how do you say this word? That was my initial reaction. I was like, it looks like you would just say milk toast. But I'm like, why is it spelled so fancy and French-like if it's just that simple? Milquetoast? But no. Like many words, it just has a roundabout origin story. I'll do the new farm, although I normally go classic. I love the beach farm. Beach farm, Four Corners, and classic are my go-to farms in Stardew. Beach farm, because there's lots of room for activities. Not a lot of room for crop growing, but I assume that's what Ginger Island's for. The whole of Ginger Island can be for growing crops. My farm can be for fun buildings. Thanks for the bit of trivia. Hey, maybe you'll have be on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one day. That'll be the $1 million question. Excited for the map update, that and getting one more pet. Wait, can't you get as many pets as you want now? I'm excited that we can get a black cat now without a mod. That was like the only mod I ever downloaded for Stardew, so I could have a black cat. I get annoyed once the pets get in the way of everything. Gotta trap them. All right. I might have a bad time going home. Thanks to the car shenanigans. Or the helicopter shenanigans. I like the audio's being weird with the rain. Certain things just sound like they cut out. The game lets me have 50 cats, I'll do it. Oh my god. You'll never be able to move anywhere. Be constantly passing out outside of your home. Alright. Everybody come out. Gosh, alright. I'm ignoring all of you. Gotta make it home for fishing time. That's all I care about. Or cut through the woods. Hopefully that won't be a mistake. Try to crash the game from too many cat entities. I mean, if you're playing on the Switch, probably 5, right? 5 is what it would take to crash the Switch. Oh god, what is the base gonna be like? Helicopter, you really ruined my day, didn't you? Look at all these zombies where they don't belong. I know I cut through the forest once I see the wrecked car. That's my sign to go in. Rest a little. You're gonna have to run through the woods. Let's get your axe size out. Just cut down tree. You get this little tile and it'll show you where the trunks of the trees are, so you can kind of path to avoid them. Not there. Let's go down a little bit. Oh, it's the big open clearing. Yes, I'm through. Rest. Sit on the ground. Oh my gosh, how is resting going to be different in build 42? We're gonna be sitting in chairs. Full sitting animations. Every direction. Wait. I should be fishing. Tomorrow's gonna be a big storm day, so I'll probably just putz around the base. I know I gotta plant crops. It's your time. Base does look okay. I started the helicopter, I think, kind of around here. Around here is when the helicopter first started. So it could have been bad. It's probably thanks to all the zombie killing I've done here before. But all the zombies down here definitely hurt it. And I wouldn't be surprised if my path to the church is even more full of zombies than it was just from the meta events. Right, you are drenched. That's for potatoes. Now, I don't want to lose my carrot seeds. So this should be good. Cabbage. Cabbage. Carrots. Carrots. Can I grow more cabbage? Alright, I'll let those grow. Oh, I left the radio on. Well, I figured out how to get more batteries, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. Alright, wild thistles. You are a food that'll never expire, so I'm trying to hoard you for winter time. Some knives to drop off. Any other things that go out there? No. Nightstick going in here. And shotgun in the kitchen. Very satisfying thunder roll right there. Alright. Say you're hungry? Fish fillet. Fish fillet. Carrot. Potato. Cabbage. That's right. Use up that cabbage. fish is stale. Feed it to worms. Gosh, all of you are... Okay, you're slightly okay. Cabbage. Cabbage. 3 things of that stale cabbage. Throw in a carrot. Alright. There's tomorrow's breakfast. Go to bed because you have fishing to do when you wake up. Oh man, I just blew past 6,666. Have to catch it again next loop around. 66,666. Oh, first day of October. All right, fishing check-in. I need 600 XP by the end of this month with fishing. $152. 2 things. Sounded like it came from the water. What are you doing in the water? Blustery day. So you in there. That wind sounded like a zombie breath. Oh wow. My worms can't even eat through my stale fish fast enough. Alright, I just need to make a dump pile out here. Thunder. Thunder and lightning. Not at all frightening, because it can't kill us. That's only 20 XP a day. You can do it. You know, you say that, and I hope you're right. I just need... I'm pretty good about hitting morning fishing time. I just need to hit morning fishing time, do a couple evenings, and I think it's doable. I think I got it. I've mentioned this before, but have you played Graveyard Keeper? No, I haven't. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't tried it out yet. And this is gonna be where I end stream. It's not 8 hours. I started late, but I want to try to stick to my 10 ending time a little bit better. It's not at all because Stardew Valley update dropped and I've been eager to play it for a very long time. No, of course not. Maybe a little. But that's okay. I will be back Wednesday with a stream. You'll have a video going up on YouTube. A rat archive video. And then, yeah, we'll be back to, well, I won't be able to distract you in America on election day. So get out there and vote. If I'm going to be biased, I'd say vote to ensure that women have access to reproductive health care. But that's enough politics at the end of the stream. Don't need to hear idiot streamer talking smack, but that's just my own personal, motivation for voting this year. But let's see. We gotta raid someone. Gotta raid someone playing PZ. Who's up and doing the Zoid? Oh, you know what? Quad Poles is streaming. Let's raid Quad Poles. They were hanging out in here earlier, giving us some tips. So let's go say hi. Harness the power of friendship. I like that. I like that a lot. What up, Corn Doc? Thanks for hanging out. All right, get the stream. Get it together. Raid. Quad Poles. Harnessing the power of friendship. War prep. Goober of NCMD Hero Arc. Militia Multiplayer 8X Pop. Sounds like a good time. So I'm sending you all over there. Once again, I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Sometimes you get a bonus stream, but those are the guaranteed days. I have YouTube videos going up on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. Any day I don't stream, look for a YouTube video. And that's it. That's all I got for you. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I'll see you later. Now, YouTube, dear sweet YouTube, it's just you and I. Thanks for being here, YouTube. I hope you had a good stream. If you've made it to the end and you liked it, make sure you like it. If you've been hate watching, feed that algorithm and make sure you dislike it. And if you've been here for almost the whole time, make sure you sub. Because like I said, I'm still streaming. All right. That's all I got for you.